Hello, pretty people. I hope that all of you are doing great. Feeling blessed and highly favored. All right, yes, we came in here much earlier than usual. Okay. So this is the list. All right, so let's see. I do have some questions here for some of y'all. Okay, let me see this. Lord have mercy, please. Thank you. Bear with me. All right. We'll wait for some of y'all to come through. But meanwhile, hey, suerte. Yes, girl, I was going to go look for you. You definitely made it in time. Definitely made it on time. So my list starts off with you, mamas. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, universe. Ooh, I'm going to pull these out. I already had cleansed my cards. Bitch. How do you feel about this time, us being here early? Lord have mercy. Okay. Honestly, don't feel like I do like these cards though. Maybe I'll go pull them out. How you been? I missed you. Haven't seen you in a minute, baby cakes. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, universe. Well, I hope you like the timing that we're doing this. Okay. Late afternoon or night, right? I'm trying to change my schedule. Lord, it is not working out for me. My sleeping schedule is so off. I think it has to do. Well, I have a lot of visitors right now. At home, I have family visiting from outside the country and stuff like that. So it's pretty great. Woo, woo! Hello. I missed you. The other day I promise you guys, I promise you, I was trying to come in on the weekend. Lord, with everything that's going on, it's just way too much. Like so much energy draining. Like I said, I had family over and all this stuff, visiting from outside the country. So it was a lot. But I am good now. And no, that's not the only reason why I'm trying to come in early. Have to go to school, and I have to regulate my schedule because I'm trying to change some things up in my life, just for improvement and things like that. Hey, Miss Liz, welcome. Let's see, where is you? Oh, hell no. I cleansed the channel a few days ago. Y como no te habías metido, no te puedo dar tu this. Let's see. Not me saying things. You have a life too, girl. I do. It's okay. No, but it's like I let people know that I'm coming in live stream, and then when I don't, I was pooped. Okay. Really tired. I tried to make it. I was just so tired. All right. Okay, what are we going to start off with, Miss Suerte? So you have an Under the Veil and a Snoopity Snoops. I will be finishing up the rest of the readings today, okay? I mean, for that sign, so I can start off with other things. Oh my goodness, you guys. I've had so many visions from people blocking, coming in, spying, coming in to say love you, yada yada, and bouncing off back. Not my personal life. For me, I've noticed some things, right? But it has to do with other peeps. But there are people who have channeled through and stuff. You will be getting confirmation of that person, regardless of how they're coming in and out, but them not forgetting you. And I'm talking about special connections, okay? Deep soulmate, twin flame. Yes, press like for love. Thank you, thank you. Oh, girl, it's okay, mommy. It's not me sending you a bunch of reels. Girl, it's all good. I love. Sometimes I don't have time to look at reels or be online. All right. So let's see, who are we doing as snoops on? Freestyle sounds perfecto. But y'all, stay ready. Some last dreams. Wait, hold on. I think you spelled it wrong. Diana, por favor. I got you. Okay, but what kind of dreams? What is last? Was that lame ass dreams? Okay, not me the other day. So, my youngest sibling, my baby sister, the smallest of all my siblings, is here, right? And she loves watching novelas. So we were watching this novela called Corazón Indomable. Goodbye. And let me tell you, so I fell asleep in the sofa, right? We were all watching it, and I'm like, I'm gonna take a snoozies. Tell me why I dreamt with the guy who was the main character, that he was hugging me from behind and he was speaking sweet nothings into my ear. And I woke right up. I remember I was pissed. I was like, what the hell? Let me go back to sleep. I don't even know why the hell I jolted out of the dream. But my conscience wanted me to make that happen, to be real. But but that was lame as hell, because I couldn't. Usually I have control over my dreams, or usually when I wake up and I'm mid dream that I want to expand on it, I can. This time it was a complete flop. Okay, I did not go back into his arms, him hugging me from behind. So yeah, lame ass dream. It was going pretty good. I had a dream where I just went to the bathroom mirror and said to myself, I need to thread my eyebrows. I wonder what that means for you. That's interesting. Hell yeah, it was a terrible time to wake up. Okay, so we're gonna do a snoop on Diana. Okay, well, then again, remember, eyebrows are the nipples to the face, okay? Those are the most important assets in the face. So maybe that means something. And if you need to thread your eyebrows, maybe you do need to thread your eyebrows. Who knows? But it is about grooming. Let me get a scrunch, hey. All of a sudden it feels really, really hot. En nombre de Jesucristo, por favor, protege su live stream. A mí y a las personas que están aquí. En nombre del Padre, Dios Hijo, Dios Espíritu Santo. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Amen. Okay. The eyebrows are the nipples to the face, okay? I've always said this. Always. It doesn't matter, okay? You can have a really pretty eyes, do whatever, do your makeup, right? But if your eyebrows are messed up, goodbye. It doesn't count. They don't look as nice. And if your eyebrows are nice, maybe threatened or taken out, wax, whatever, but your eyebrows are on point. And I'm not speaking about, that makeup, overly exaggerated eyebrow, like making it on point. No, like her eyebrows are nice. You don't need all that extra stuff. Hey, Scruffy, what's going on? Scruffy 5245524. Okay. So hell yeah. Eyebrows are the nipples to the face. Yes, definitely you can do that. Let's see, what deck are we gonna use on you? Overall energy here, please. I am doing fantastico. Thank you. For energy, please. Energy with what's coming in between the two of you. Let me see energy here. How she sees Suerte, please. Bottom of the deck, we have veiled energy. All right, not seeing things completely, not seeing things clearly. I also need to fix my peach fuzz and message. Not trying to over exaggerate, but I'm starting to feel like Mr. Potato over here. Girl boo. I just did my face the other day. I know they said it's not that good, but whatever. What is this? Flirt. Okay, great. All right, so let's see. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Can I see how she sees her? All right, feels current energy. Years. What is she currently hiding from her? Thank you. And forward movement energy from Diana towards Suerte, or their connection. And forward movement energy between them two. From Diana to the Suerte here. All right, so we have the Sun, bottom of the deck, which is a great card to have. Okay. Let's see. Hold up. I'm trying to put some. I'll hold my phone holder here. 1 second. Okay. All right, baby cake. So let's see. Oh, that feels so far. Bottom of the deck, we do have the Sun, which is telling me that there's going to be plans that are going to be working out in your favor, this person's favor. Ace of Summer, King of Spring. Love approaches a situation, a person here. A person's going to hold back a bit. There's a lot of unexpected support in each other's life, but there is an awakening of psychic abilities as well as spiritual epiphanies. There will be a beginning of a crush This could come in here being between the two of you, and of course, a new person stepping into your guys' life. We have release and unity. Somebody's going to start dating or like investing their time in dating. All right. We have here for her overall energy, what's going on with her. We have unfoldment. All right. Can I see what's going on in her life? What is that about? We have here, okay. We have here the 8 of cup energy. So there is now a newfound energy within her, wanting to have more of a sense of adventure, of knowing, right? Really being out there. We have high priestess and the 8 of cup. So the 8 of cup is this energy of, like I always say, like the hermit on the go, right? Where we're not letting ourselves be held back by what we need. That could be answers, wanting to have more of emotional fulfillment, a meaningful life. With the high priestess, there's a spiritual awakening for her, especially with that lotus. Lotus here comes in, lotus flower, the unfoldment of events, unfoldment of a lot of things in her life that she is not going to yet see, or things coming into place. And this is acknowledgement of other things in her life. Hey, Deanna, what's up, baby cakes? But I like this energy of unfoldment because it does speak about her receiving what she needs. And this is about her being able to shed some of her sorry, some of her inhibitions, things that have felt maybe in the past kind of threatening to her. Now she's allowing, or going to be allowing, things to be more of instinctual, especially here with the high priestess, that is telling us here how she's learned from past mistakes, things that have happened in the past, not letting it be so blocked anymore. This energy is great because this tells us that in the recent past she has lost touch with her instinctual sensitivities, due to a result of cultural or religious beliefs, dictations of other people, making other people's beliefs her own, which is telling us that there is newfound awareness. Can I see what this energy is about, please? I feel like this person is not being too vocal, or is because the unfoldment means that there's a person is awakening, or being open to new things coming into life. We have union coming into the energy with a high priestess. That's about knowing, opening up. This definitely is about being on the move. And I like this energy, right? Because this is when we're able to release something, or know that we need to release something, and not allow ourselves to be based on our emotions, or just let our emotions rule us. Okay. The energy that is here, though, within how she's moving about love, is to release. So with autumn equinox being right side up, damn it. Hey, Miss Deanna, doing pretty good. You got a Snoopy. Oh, I got you, baby cakes. With this energy, it is telling us here. By the way, I haven't talked to her yet. To be honest, I think she's afraid of confronting me because she fears I don't like her anymore. Baby cakes, baby, you're right. I still like them, but I've been holding back now since then. I think it's good. The thing though, because now I can see much more clear. My mind isn't as foggy, you know. Hell yeah! What that means here with this person, she's not able to release something here. Within the union, she's ready to speak. Okay, with the union is telling us, and it did come out in the reverse though, but it is telling us that this person will want or give priority to situations, connections, and that sort of thing. Okay. I want to see what that energy is about. What she's not able to release currently, because this of all this energy is awareness. Okay, it's not something that she's going to be able to ignore. It's not something that she is not going to be able to participate in. She is actively moving or doing something about that. With the energy, it is telling us here that with it all, what comes into priorities is relationship. Okay, that's not about friendships. That's not about how she's making her money or things like this. No, this is completely 100% about love. I want to pull in a message here for that. Here, then clarifier for more of that. Okay. Positive movement forward. And what is this about? What is this about as an overall, please? We have a spiritual union. That is a Two of Cup. We had a destiny, allowing themselves to open up to love. So, and with whatever's taking place, this is about putting light into a situation here. All right. Can I see what she's trying to release? What she's having a hard time releasing at this time? What she doesn't want to release? We have travel. That's about movement. What is this about? Okay, that one wants to come out. And this is allowing herself to be free. Travel, freedom, karma. And the karma came out in the reverse, so we have to be mindful. When karma comes out like that, it is telling us that a person doesn't want to receive. Even the karma is not bad. Karma is telling us that things need to be balanced out. And if it's time for her to receive and allow herself to be open to love and that sort of goodness, it's like, so be it. Okay, yeah, karma. This energy karma comes in here ascending, and it's all goodness. It is all good choices. It is all about good love life. It's about preparing for union. Okay, so the homegirl's gonna be in a relationship, or she's going to be talking about a relationship pretty soon. Okay, I used to take it personally when she would be gone for long periods of time, but I realized it's not me. Hell yeah, she has BPD, and it makes sense. I wasn't fully aware of how mental health can affect you. I've been reading books about it, and I'm glad because it makes sense, because it makes me understand. Lord have mercy. Yeah, thank you for doing that, because honestly, that is pretty difficult sometimes to, understand that it's not us, and a person just needs to work on themselves a little bit more. So her life really is coming to this point where she needs to take accountability and accept things that are happening for her. And basically, Divine is here with a golden platter, giving her and showing her the next relationship, or allowing her to see what her obstacles are at. But this is saying, with this energy of ascension and karma and freedom, right? We don't even just this card. Let's take away this card. This with freedom and karma is telling us that the road blocks are lifted. This is just confirming it again. Right? But this person will be meeting or connecting here with soulmate energy. And when it comes to an overall energy here, it does seem like this person has been thinking about you. But the thing, I'm going to tell you with their energy, because I just asked about you. We have separation, heartbroken, and sunglasses. So she is peeping, okay? She definitely is in this perception that you might be trying to focus out of her life, trying to focus out of the big picture and that sort of goodness, because we have I like you in camera. So this energy is telling us that this person's reminiscing on the connection or events that have happened in the past. And then she is either grieving. We have this energy already here with that Eight of Cups. And this is a feeling, there is a feeling of being lost with the energy that we're also being shown. So that with the energy of being lost, obviously the Eight of Cups comes to play in that energy as well, where it reminds us that we're in a search of a more meaningful life and that sort of goodness. Hey, Kim May, what's up, mummies? How you doing? Pew, pew, pew. All right, I want to see here how she is feeling about her energy when it comes to suerte, power. Okay, let's speak about this energy real quick. For me, personally, and how to my understanding about power, this is the most powerful, and it comes to lightning, sorry. One of the most powerful, for me, it's top G. Energy when it comes to overall power of energy and all that goodness. Um, and right away I can tell you and feel here within this energy, very chaotic. This person might feel that they are out of bound. They have no control whatever's coming, and it does feel very overwhelming, especially here with the veiled energy that we had bottom of the deck. It's about a person. Oh, let me see what's after that. A person who completion comes in reverse. And okay. A person who doesn't feel that they are in power or in control of their own emotions when it comes to you. Give me one little second. My mom is calling me. Hello. Hello, hello. Okay. I'm good, mamas. How are you? I'm doing pretty good, mummies. Thank you so much for asking. All right. But where were we? Okay, we were looking at lightning, right? Which is power. And I'm going to tell you within that energy, Miss Suerte, when it comes to a situation, a person may feel fearful, right, of what you can do in the long run, of what you can bring. If we see here, we have turbulent waters, right? The waters are not so calm, right? Especially being hit with a thunderbolt. Goodbye. And the background is red. Not red. What the hell am I saying? It is a very dark blue. And we have here the palm trees. Looks like it's very windy. So it looks like Tlaloc. Like what the hell's Tlaloc? It's a god of wind, thunderbolt, and water. Running, ghosting, disappearing. This person feels that you are in power of the situation. That here with the energy is like I'm going to tell you right away, this person is losing hope. You have hoping, this is about expecting. They're losing hope about a situation. I'm going to tell you here, they also will be in this energy where it might be too late for them or feel too late, because I just saw epiphany. And now we have the nourishing energy. Running, what is this? Coming from farewell and lust. Something non-committal here. Putting a closure. Why the hell did I just hear that? Okay. I just heard this person's going to be mad or upset about you not being so much in their life, or you taking in another turn in life, not being so connected to them or not being as involved, okay? Because here, of what I just heard, of what I just asked, we have consequences. This is karma again, and this is about having an epiphany about a situation, which I already spoke about here within her energy when it comes to love. So you definitely do have this energy here where this person is going to realize she's going to be dealing with the cause and effect. Her energy with veil lightning power here, when how she's connects with you with an overall, she does feel this connection is very strong. And I also feel like this person feels like they have no control about how they feel about the situation or connect with the situation. Feeling that they're not ready to allow things to just be. Okay. Can I see this energy, please? What is that realization about? All right, we usually take the card. Let's take it. Letting go of her fear. What is this realization about? Gossip. Whatever she's sharing. Ice Queen. There's a Queen of Sword energy. Fun times. And I'm going to tell you here, you have pheromone communication. Communication came out in the reverse. And within the energy, I'm going to tell you here, this person is communicating to a brunette about you being a male. That energy just came out again. And I know it's been a minute, but it's about making up a situation here. What the hell is that about? Here, this person being at a breaking point, shared feelings. We have giving this role a second chance, planning out the situation. Is she saying this to family where she's self-sabotaging about the situation? Temperance is a yes. Ace of Cups. Okay. You want to hear it like it is? Of course you do. All right. So this person here had been fantasizing, making some things up about a connection of the heart, kind of accommodated the story situation to play out to her family, friends, that you might be a boy. Okay. And with the energy, it does seem like she is manifesting someone who's going to come into her life, but she is not going to be ready for that person. And here it is telling us, voyage of the heart, love flows through you and you. You have crossing bridges. Uncovering treasure came out in the reverse. Discovering the truth came out. So that's about discovering the truth is about lying about a situation. Because this is about standing out, standing up, standing in the light of things. The transformation coming in. Miracles. And this sort of thing. One thing's for sure, there's a major change in her life here that you won't recognize this person. This person will come in and have some sort of communication with you. You don't reach out, they will. Okay? Bless me. Thank you, Spirit. But it will take some time for this person to be the one who connects first or is the one who's messaging. I don't see them, being very talkative at all, but I do see them being truthful about whatever that they want to bring, because you do have balance, you have justice here. Within the energy, there's a great energy, especially in this space where we have the sword being there again. And this is about actions, intentions of this person moving forward here, connecting with you. We have balance here, how this person is seeing you as a very balanced individual, happy at that. They are seeing you as a blessing in their life. Again, Hierophant comes in here. This is about a person who wants to see or connect with you here. Thank you, Spirit. Admires you greatly, would like to be like you, be in a position like you. I think she self-sabotages about overthinking mostly, but she does have close friends she talks to. Yes, I've been told I'm a boy. LOL. Because they're conservative and she doesn't want it to be judged. I've been manifesting about a guy I want, just writing that I want to inform my future and ideal traits. That is awesome. I love that and stuff, but I need closure before I can fully open to dating others. All right, baby girl. Closures are important. Sometimes you have to give yourself your own closure. A person's silence says more than they could ever. Their actions, even in the silence, says a lot. Sometimes we have to give ourselves that closure. But here with the 10 of Pentacles, the Hierophant, the Justice, it's about a person who is very content and happy having you in their life. A person can't ignore. Here, even if they enter a new situation, you're always going to be in the back of their mind. And with the energy here of how they feel for you, romantically comes in here where this person feels that yes, you are funny, you're strong, that you're patient. Comes in here that you are a great communicator, you're self-sufficient. But let's see of the Queen of Swords. The Queen of Swords is seen as someone who can disconnect, can definitely be too cutthroat and not hold back on cutting people out. It is also a person who's divorced, separated, that sort of goodness. But here within this energy is about a person who can easily let go. We have that 8 of Pentacle coming into play. Judgment. Hey, love bug. Welcome back, my love. We have Judgment. And we have the Empress. Look, I'm going to tell you something here. Straight up, okay? Regardless of how much time passes between the two of you, even if you try to cut this person out, this person's not going to be able to forget you nor you them. This is something that's going to continue on and on and on and on. Because right now, it does feel like the two of you are in the space of the one that got away. Okay. This person doesn't feel, I'm going to tell you here, within their overall energy, with the Queen of Winter is something more mental for them, where they feel stuck, they want to move forward, but this is about a person who feels that this is now time for them to focus in their career rather than to focus in love. It's about making their pinnacle, right? But when it comes to it under it all, we have the Empress, the Judgment, and the Queen of Wands, with how this person is not understanding what they feel for you and is seeing it as someone who idealizes the other, right? But the Empress is telling us that this is a deep feminine attraction, right? Judgment, where the person's not really seeing things clearly, right? But I do see that this person's going to be awakening to the feelings, to the connection, or accepting them at that. With the Queen of Wands, that's actually wanting to take action, right? But feeling a little bit undefeated, not feeling so in the position to do so. But I will tell you that this person will not hesitate or be able to hesitate, especially since we do have the King of Wands next to this. They will see you as their significant other, and we have the Sun. Okay, because in their hopes and fears, I do have in this person wanting to have more time. With the Seven of Summer, the Seven of Cup energy, this person knows that they're procrastinating and how they're doing things and other situations here. This is telling us it is time is ticking. Tick, 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 Diana. It is time for you to make that move. It is time for you to make that decision. Even if you are confused, it is time for you to say yes, no, without then, holding back on that maybe so here within the energy. This is telling us that yes, she will be even more confused that she had been in the past, because now it is time for her to stop over analyzing what she needs to do. Can I see what this is about, please? Here with the Tower. See, a rude wake-up call. That awakening is happening here. It is time for her to move. And I'm going to tell you, this is happening here within the next 7 days. We have 7, 7, 7. All right. This is not something that is going to pass her by. And you might hear from this person, or you might be in communication here with this person by mid-August. Them being able to be a little more chilled out, or even here up to September. This energy may go back to back here with you, where you feel that you need to take some time to even connect with this person, where you want to feel more grounded, or you feel, this person needs to, have her mind in order. I'm going to tell you here, okay? This person will not have her thoughts in order. If anything, she's going to have a parade of overwhelming thoughts, not being able to sleep well, having a fucked up sleeping schedule, fucking up, being clumsy, and that sort of thing. She has 2 7 of Summers, which is you're having options, and yes, that's confusion upon confusion, right? Especially here with the Tower, just amplifies it here, where this person with the 7 of Pentacles just prolongs. But she's more worried. She definitely has a lot of anxiety, and not even to mention this 9 of wand energy. She definitely is feeling that she is losing you, or that you're not going to be as interested, that shit's good hitting the fan. Especially with the Tower moment, this is about a pivotal moment or change here in your life that is going to bring great significance here for you, because I do feel that you're going to be moving in a great energy. And there's a manifestation or some sort of man coming into your life, and she feels it. We have hearts on confession coming in and letting go. Masculine energy steps in here. I feel like even though right now you might not be all over the place, around the end of the month is where you're going to feel the turbulence step in here for you. Because right now it almost feels like you need to step into or seeing things from a space of your own stubbornness as well, of not being accepted or not being understood in that sort of matter. But this is calling for you to really accepting of how they're playing out here for you. Okay. Here within this person, I have Princess of Autumn. If you would have thought that this person was going to make some sort of action or no action at all, it is telling us that this person will have some sort of action. Very small though, right? We have the Princess of Autumn. This is telling us here within what she's hiding and that sort of thing, right? That she has been, Princess of Autumn, Lord have mercy. That this person has been writing messages, small messages, has thought about sending that message. But she feels that she needs a little push to get going. It's like she has a well thought out plan where she wants to execute it here, but at the end of the day, things don't go out perfectly or here how she thinks things should go. We have intimacy, bringing in apology, forgiveness, and here drawing the line. No. Why is she not sending that message? Please. Oh, Lord have mercy. Okay. And you see a pair of cheeks. Big cheeks. In the air. That was me. Okay. This person is conflicted. Okay. This person is inconsistent. This person can make a decision. Right. And we have fantasy there. So obviously this person is in La La Land more. Hell yeah. Empathy is a blessing and a curse. You could have said it better, sister. All right. We have this person is longing for her. But she is avoiding. Why is she avoiding her? Why is she avoiding her? We have here, she's feeling the turbulence, the arguments. She feels that you're going to argue. There will be some arguments or not meeting eye to eye. She's stressing. And we have here clashing energy, that there is some differences in compatibility based on what? Having heart fog. Okay. This is about having mixed signals, blocked emotions, and illusions. Unbalanced energy being having clouded judgment, and her having this repeated situation. Lord have mercy, girl boo. Hell yeah, Lord have mercy. Look, here if you want to message her. She does look like she needs some time. Okay? She needs to get her emotions and thoughts on check. I will say that whatever you communicate with her may not go very far. Okay? But it's telling us here with future energy towards you and how everything that's taken place, she has justice. And this is about where she's going to take time to review the details carefully, where she will win in the end. A lot of things will be taking place. There's a lot of truth coming into play. And she will be making a fair and objective decision when it comes to this connection with you. She ain't lying, baby cakes. There will be some sort of communication or clearing up about what's going on, giving in more information about that. We have expressing the love. This person will have green light to flirt. And she could express her love. I just saw deception there. Can I see her next move outcome here when it comes to this connection? Very soon, reconciliation. The two of you will be able to talk and connect. It's telling you very soon. All right, where there's a trusting energy here. But I will tell you, she will be distant, not being able to speak or not being okay to speak until maybe the third week. I just heard 26th. of August. But and with this energy comes in here. I think the 26th of August might be a Saturday, right? She wanted to communicate to Suerte. Feel like this person right now, they might have felt overwhelmed wanting to talk. She has another account where she watched you. There was some sort of action, but I think here she was not able to see anything because you might be private, says Spirit. She was making sure that it looks the same to her from other people, okay? This girl must really be on her fucking mind because okay. Oh my gosh. And I wouldn't be surprised if she had blocked you there for a while and then come back. Our first message that comes in here from this person: I miss you regardless of how things may seem. Yup, I have been searching for you online. The first time that we talked, the first time we met is so vivid in my mind. Again, I miss you regardless of how things seem. You have this twice. And the reason why I have this twice, obviously I wanted to copy it because I was getting lover messages when I obviously made this deck. But this is something my divine masculine said to me. And I kept it for myself, but Spirit's like, no, throw it in the pile. But yeah, so you have that, just 2 confirmations, okay? Oh, look! She doesn't know I peek at her other account. I am shooketh. I sort of go through it to see if she's been active. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Okay. I stay up late at night thinking about you. And we have here, I've lied to you in order to impress you. It's not easy for me to ghost and rather to tell you the truth. All right, let's pull you in 2 more messages. What's up? Oh, espérame. Mute. All right, so let me give you 2 more messages from here. And let me know if you still want this under the veil, okay? All right. All right, so we have this person here, emotionally unavailable, not being able to connect with her emotions. We have, I still can't believe how you like me. This is about self-confidence, having issues with self-confidence at this time, but being true and honest about how they're not just here wanting to play games. And bottom of the deck you have, it's difficult for me to process my emotions. All righty, baby cakes. So that is your Snoop on Boo. Suerte, I say the same thing when I'm snooping on somebody who I snoop on. Not on the cards, but in real life. All right, baby cakes. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let me know of what are we doing? What are we looking into with the under the veil? Alrighty. Okay. Hola, mi amor, ¿cómo has estado? Tal vez lo sientas, o tal vez lo hayas olvidado. Bebé, yo no soy tan malo. Bebé, sabes que... Ah, shit, copyright. Hey, Pink Skies, what's up? What's up? What's up? How are ya? You guys are very imaginative. Thank you for letting me know. I had an emergency. Let's see. I'm doing well, mamacitas. Hey, baby cakes, I had a little family emergency. I love how you guys were all with your formulation of ideas. Okay. Dobby's, you always so thirsty. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, I was reading the comment. I was laughing. I was invited somewhere, but I'm like, I can't. I already have a sexy date with a few of them peeps. Can't share who. Look at. You were in the zone and ignoring the chat. I thought, no, I wasn't. Oh, that's funny as hell. We can't wait. Girl, boo. I hell no, girl. I do. Hey, no te vamos a mentir. Tenía cita hoy. I did have a date. I feel so sticky. So sticky icky. Goodbye. Look, I just and I can hear the ventilador next to me, the fan, which I don't use, but goodbye. I need it. I'm just gonna tell him next Monday. Me telling my business. So next Monday I'm gonna be on a date. So you're probably not gonna see me next Monday. Maybe in the morning, maybe earlier, but in the night, Marie's gonna go on a date. You should go. Don't be giving me green light, girl. Okay, vamos a ver. We thought you were answering my question. I started dating on how they react. Okay. I was like, Spirit is saying something by me not hearing anything. No. Oh, when I was pulling cards on a situation here. The peer pressure. Mina, I do feel a little, oh my gosh, let me hold on. Give me 1 second. And to answer here, 1 second. Ooh. Esta vez puedo ver. Suerte, suerte. Okay, Leo. It's okay, little bit. What do you guys hear? Gerbo. Oh, shit. Suerte, let me know when you're here. ¿Qué, niños? No me vayan a hacer desmadre, niños. No. Ay, papás. Ay, yo me siento hermoso. Look at your baby. What? I love you too, mommy. Ben, come here. It's okay. I love you too, Leo. Come here, mama. Yeah? You want some treats? Okay. Treat, treat. Who wants treats? Treat, treat. You want some, Toby? Okay. Okay, Toby. Hi, Lobo. Outside. Let's go outside. Hi, Roxy. Sit, sit, sit. Right here. Roxy. Aquí. Yeah. Roxy, go fetch. Hello. Eso bien. Háganse por allá, niños. Bye, bye. No more treats. That's it for today. Already gave you in the morning. No, go to sleep. Blessing always, Guruji. What's up? What's up? What's up? Girl, Lois hogging all the snacks. Then that was freaking. Okay. We are doing donation-based readings, Miss Blessings. Mr. Blessings. You know what's the worst part of having two cats? The litter box. And Toby is always using the freaking litter box. He drinks so much freaking water. It's because he's a big boy. Oh, no. He's a giant. Oh, about Lobo? Gerbu. And then Roxy, she's something else. She's so loving and stuff, but she's, oh my gosh, she is so overwhelming, y'all. Like, way too much. Oh, the noise was my sister's boyfriend. He came to get him some stuff. I've looked into the electronic ones, but I found a great one that supposedly self-cleans, but it does not self-cleans. Whose poop smell the worst? Leo's. Yeah, Leo for sure. I don't like Toby's poop because he poops kind of soggy. Because he drinks too much water. I'm supposed to foster 2 kittens for the shelter until they can get spayed and neutered. Supposed to pick them up Thursday. Girl boo. The good ones are expensive as hell. I saw it for $450. I saw this other one. I think it was like $200 or $300. So basically shaped like an egg. Right? So it's shaped like an egg, but you can take the half portion of the lid off, but basically you put in your litter, and on the side it has like some sort of box. So basically they do their business, and then you start. Let me freaking give you a visual of this. Okay, my AirPods. So this is the thing, but obviously it's like super huge, like over here. So this is the lid. Right, the lid, and then that's the thing. So then you start gently rolling the egg or whatever, but it's the litter box, and then a slot on the side. You are able to pull that, and eventually, supposedly, the poop has to be there, right, or whatever, the feces. But no, I feel like it gets too plugged up. If you want to buy, and it could go more than $450 though. If you want to buy like one of those boxes, right? Like one of those wooden boxes, it's basically like a little, it almost looks like a little drawer, but it's just like, it looks almost like a nightstand too, but it's just one where you can put the box inside your litter box. That's actually like $150, $250. And it's just basically, so your room looks a little bit more aesthetically pleasing. Hey, what's up, Liz? Hello. Hell yeah. But my friend has it. I don't like it. It's too bulky. It's too ugly. And the thing with me, I really, really have to like clean out the litter box a day or 2, like at latest, not 3, because you know how I have that respiratory little issue. So if I keep smelling that, even like the litter box cannot be like super nasty or whatever. But obviously I'm picking that smell up, and it's really, really bad for me. Girl, you missed a whole lot of cheese, May. I had a whole bunch of mess right here in the live stream. So much interruption. And then I had a date, which I cancelé. I told him I wasn't feeling it because it was too hot, that I didn't want to go out. And he's like, are you sure? I'm like, yeah, I don't want to look like a shrimp. He's like, we can meet up later. I'm like, I don't think so. I already started live streaming. And then he called me up to check. Oh, when I was on the phone, right? So I'm like, he called in to check if it wasn't him. If it really wasn't him. I don't know. Me siento bien sticky. I feel so sticky. And then I told him to reschedule for next week or something. Like, I'm not going to better next week. And then he offered to go on a 3 people date for next week. Abso-fucking-lutely not. Okay. By 3 people, I mean him and his daughter. Because he was like very not pushy about it. Hell yeah. The Pinocchio emoji. Yes, yes, yes. Please, please. Anything helps. I'm a single mother with 2 fucking cats. And it's so crazy how I'm gonna tell you something. You're gonna be like, Marie. So obviously, because in the beginning, right? In the beginning with the litter box, I was having a really hard time and with the breathing situation. And now that I was like really bad. It was bad, but it wasn't that bad. Because I already had my symptoms coming up and whatever not. But obviously 2 cats is too much. And then basically because of all the fur and they drop hair and that stuff, and I'm like, oh, it's too much work to have 2 cats. And I like to have my cats clean. Right. And they're so cute. They both just chill in the water. They don't scream. They don't do anything like that. My cats are so loving, gentle. I've never been scratched on purpose by any of them. When Toby gave me little scratches last time that I was showering him, but because he was slippery as hell. But they're really good cats. But I couldn't. I was getting sick, and I knew it was because of the litter, the litter box. And not just that, but when you empty it out and wash it, because obviously I try to be as clean as possible. My doctor recommended I get rid of one of the cats, so I was like, oh shit, maybe he's right. And at a point I thought I was allergic to them, but obviously that was not true. But let me tell you something. Cats do feel and know what the hell you're talking about. Because remember, Toby used to be so clingy on me, clingy as hell, right? Toby will tell me he loves me and come around whenever he needs like lovies and whatever not, but he just stands by me or want me to pet him a little bit. But I told my sister that she needed to take Toby back wherever they brought him back, wherever she got him from. Obviously it was from her boyfriend's house, because their cat had a whole bunch. But obviously I didn't feel well because she's like, Marie, if we take him back, they're going to throw him into the street. Because that's what they do to the cats and the dogs. And obviously, just imagining poor Toby in the freaking street because he's so sweet. He's so gentle and stuff. Even though he doesn't he's a fighter when Lobo comes around, or Roxy, which are the Huskies for anybody who doesn't know. But I didn't tell him directly, but I told my sister twice. And she was like, no, maybe we should stick with him. And I'm like, it's because he's so much work and you don't even help me. But she's like, Marie, they're cats. But anyways, ever since I said that I was going to send him back, he stopped being loving. He stopped being affectionate. He stopped being clingy. Like, he's around. He only wants to be with Leo. Like, if I'm giving Leo bath, Toby starts screaming like a motherfucker. If I'm giving Toby a bath, Leo's like supervising that I'm not killing Toby and things like that. But yeah, I'll call him and he'll just look at me, but he won't come to me no more. That's what I get for wanting to send him back. No, I didn't want to send him back. It was just too much. And obviously it was affecting my respiratory. He's prepping for those streets, LOL. Girl, I'm telling you. No, but I was training them to only be in the room. So whenever I say, hey, it's time to go to the room, they only come to the room. They don't step outside. The only thing though that creeps me out, that hell out, it's like Leo says things. If I say hello, she'll say hello. She'll call me mom, or she'll say my name, but she doesn't say Marie. She says Maria. She says Koi, which is my sister's name. Or she told me when I'm like, "Do you want to te quieres bañar?" Obviously, she wants to shake a shower. She wants to bathe or whatever. She'll be like, "No." ¿Te quieres bañar, Leo? ¿Te quieres bañar? No. No. Okay. No. Dile, hi, everybody. She's so muscular, girl. My sister calls her Mewtwo. Yeah, but vente. Dile, hi, everybody. I'm Leo. ¿Quién? ¿Te quieres bañar, Leo? ¿Que se bañe Jenny? Okay. Toby's just watching me. Freaking Toby watching me from the mirror. Bájate, ándale. Goodbye. Yeah, I already told my sister not to. I don't want to pay. They don't want to pay rent. So yeah. No, my sister. Last time we heard her say open, and my sister was freaking. She was so freaked out, and I told Leo that she needs to stop talking. For my cats, I use AKO cat brand. I use the less tracking formula, and it comes up super well and doesn't smell. Okay. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. I heard that the thing that you put for the horses is really good and really affordable too. I can't remember the name. Again? You love me? I love you too, Leo. Such a good cat. ¿Verdad que sí? Yeah. Sustainably sourcing cats and smart cat. They both plant-based. Oh, girl, yes. Mewtwo. The pretty baby girl. ¿Oístes? Okay, what am I gonna do for you, Suerte? Pine pellets. Yes, there you go. I remember I took a screenshot, or I saved the information of where I saw that. You love me? Oh, I got you. Okay. Alrighty, so let me know what we're doing. I didn't mean to internet to be okay. I got you, boo. No more readings because Leo's falling asleep in my arms. Oh, you thought, Leo. No? Okay, pues. Yeah. Time to sleep. You know what I do sometimes? It's funny how they, like, when you're pretending. Bye, Leo. So that only goes to show you that I do snore sometimes, I guess, or always. I think it's sometimes because my sister, she usually makes fun of me or would have taken a video of me. When I wake up, obviously, sometimes your cats want you to feed them as soon as you wake up. But Leo likes attention more than feeding. So She won't hover over me or she won't do a lot of things, but obviously she'll sit. And if I move, she'll make sure to see if I'm awake. If she does see me, like obviously being awake or blinking, she'll start coming closer and wants some loveys or affection or whatever. But Leo's not one to just want one lovey or affection, right? Um, so I start pretending that I'm snoring, and now she'll leave me the hell alone. But I told my sister, I'm like, damn, dude, that means that I do snore this loud because I'm like super duper loud. But she's like, you freaking do sometimes. I'm like, oh hell no. Um, but I exaggerate when I'm snoring, my fake snoring, right? But Leo, oh, she's like, oh, this bitch back asleep. But it's funny. The first time that I realized it, I'm like, oh hell no. Does that mean that I really snore like this? Oh, you're so sweet, Suerte. Oh, I love you. Thank you, my lovies. See, you can't give Leo a little bit of hugs because she'll be trying to rip your arms apart. Okay, so for the in-depth, I want to ask if I did start dating again, how would Deanna react? Okay. Girl, look, I'm gonna tell you something. Might as well ask her and give her my own death sentence, okay? My sister has pictures, videos. I do not know what the hell, okay? She could blackmail me with all that she has. I don't know how the hell she has it. Like, I mean, years and years of ugly pictures, me doing the most, to the point where I almost paid her last time. She's like, I can't be bribed. She's a Capricorn. She's like, she don't care about it. Like, I make a lot of good money. Shut the hell up. Might as well write my own death sentence. My sister is very kind, understanding, the most loving person I know, and that sort of thing. But she can't hear me say a wrong word. Like if I say, like just vowel, I miss on a vowel, she'll roast me for it for the whole day, or whenever she remembers again. Oh man, she's such a Capricorn. Obviously, she hasn't begun Aquarius rising. Lord have mercy. All right, let me see Diana's energy here for when Suerte starts dating. Ooh, baby. Oh shit! Look at this. You have the Ace of Pentacles in the reverse. The Devil in the reverse. This is not a very friendly energy, Suerte. It looked like an eggplant, girl. Vagina's back from Costco. Great. Another time. No. My sister has way more embarrassing videos and stuff. And then she'll freaking start zooming in. Goodbye. No. Like really embarrassing videos. But that's really funny. That's really funny, Suerte. Okay. Let me tell you one thing. That screams out. Resentment. Hey, Varsity, what's up? What's up? What's up? Oh my gosh, let me show you guys something. You're like obviously I'm not gonna show the ugliest things, but um I can't help laughing and look at the stupid shit. Okay. I don't care. I'm not proud of the pictures, but I'm still gonna show it. Okay. Will you see these pictures? Okay, that's my sister sending me my own shit. Look at this. This is me being a fatty there at freaking boiling crab. She's like, look at you, like pigging out. And okay, hold on. And then obviously, look at her zooming in on a video when we were just chilling at home. Goodbye. But no. This other time, I sent her a picture because she was feeling moody. That that's me. And then she freaking starts posting that online. Like, this is just between you and me. Goodbye. There's more embarrassing things. But anyways, let it be. Is there a long list? Not too long. Let me not share the videos. The videos are embarrassing as hell. That's me talking crap, me dancing. I'm doing all these sort of things. Me being extra as hell. And you know how, like, you guys can tell that I'm kind of like, I don't give a fuck attitude. Apparently I do eventually, because she'll be starting sharing all this shit. Okay, let me show one of my brother. This is like, obviously he's fit now. But this was a while back. He'll be so embarrassed if I show this. I mean, look at my girl boo. Him and his fake 6-pack. Okay, let me log out of this. Oh my gosh, suerte. Girl, I've done that too. That's fucking funny. There was better poses. I didn't want to show his face. That was so freaking funny. Hey, brother. Freaking Kenny. Maybe you guys are gonna meet my little sister soon. Maybe. she's shy and then she's not shy sometimes. So that's why I say maybe. Eventually. Virgo for you. Okay. Let's see. Let's speak of her energy. Whenever you start dating, we have the Ace of Pentacles. This energy being in the reverse, I can already tell you this person will not be well. Okay. She's definitely going to have a hard time. I don't see her being happy for you. Okay. The Ace of Pentacles with the Devil, both being earth energy, both being strong feelings, things that can last a long time. This tells me that whomever the hell is that you're going to be dating next, you will have a nice and prosperous relationship or that sort of thing when this person finds out. With the World and the Moon, they're going to try to cut you out of their life, but they're not going to do so or be able to do so. You have the Ten of Swords and the Ace of Wands. This person's going to be actively spying, trying to keep up with whatever's going on in your relationship and situation here. Six of Pentacles, Eight of Wands, and they're going to feel more stuck than they had before. Look, and then shuffling in the energy, we have this Ten of Sword again. Okay, so they will be extremely bothered by the fact that you may be dating somebody else. Obviously, that you're dating somebody else. Can I see what the Ace of Pentacles is about, please? Four of Cups. And that's all the energy. You see it? Okay. So with the Four of Cups, it's about getting some sort of purification, epiphany. But here, where there's a complete acknowledgement, the sun comes in and sheds a lot of light. So we're getting complete acknowledgement about a situation that is no longer in her favor or feeling as so. With the Four of Cups is something that she has ignored, something that she let like an opportunity pass by. So she will be triggered just by that. Okay. Here the energy does show up with someone who is going to be like, I could have had her if I wanted to. Being a little stubborn. Like it shows stubbornness within love about the situation. The sun is a great energy here to have. Can I see the Devil in reverse? They're not going to bring you conflict about it, but they, with a Three of Pentacles, does show up that this person will try to keep up with whatever is taking place and happening. Can I see she's going to bring any drama? Ace of Cups, no drama for your mama. That's about really being in her emotions about it. With the Two of Pentacles, is a person about who is trying to keep it cool, under control, right? Shit. You have this person here with Better Off in Lust. They will try to see this as a blessing for them to disconnect out of this energy. But it's saying here they are going to have blocked emotions, mixed emotions about the situation here, because the energy of loyalty is trying to jump out twice, which is telling us that this person will want the relationship she sees you having with the other person. They are not going to see a lot because I don't see you. The energy is not showing you really showing off that person, being private about how you're handling a relationship and that sort of thing. Like they're really going to keep up with your posts, your stories, or that sort of thing. And the energy does show up with her trying to ignore some stories. That's how you're going to know that she's going to feel jealous about it, as well as she won't be able to help herself, especially with the moon and that sort of thing. Okay, see here. What's the world? With the world about her? Clarity. Trying to come in. That's about her getting her truth, but feeling that now she's falling apart, feeling despair, angry, and this is dealing with her consequences and actions. And here, feeling more connected to you. I'd be like, I wish you the best, but wait, that was me. Woo! And that's on purr, okay? Can I see what the moon is about, please? Fixate it only on you here with the possibilities, her mind running wild. There comes in time where this person's going to feel very hypnotized by you. We have becoming a seeker admirer, now like her feelings grow. What in the toxic situation is this? Okay, toxic behavior. We have roaming wild, where this person is going to want to risk it all, being with possibilities, masculine energy. When we speak of masculine energy, that's executing or willing to make a move. So like being able to make a move. Seeker admirer, it's about letting go of suppression or any sort of resistance. Yes, resisting though, we have within the energy, and we have this person being in depth, beginning and holding back, not wanting to deal with any sort of rejection. So do expect this person to try to have more communication or being more open about the situation here with you, girl boo. How she's going to feel like with that concealing, hiding, or whatever she has been healing, hiding from her emotions, that doesn't show up. How is she going to feel overall that sort of about is dating someone that is not her? Hoping that someday you guys break up. It's like another time. Conflicted. You had multiple choices. And now aching or longing for this past love, past connection the two of you shared. And that's about feeling that there is a third party energy, obviously. Feeling shattered and broken dreams. Is she anything content? Any contentment from her towards? No. 5 of Cups. I'm telling you, crying over spilled milk, crying over the situation that when the two of you used to share. With the 9 of Pentacles, the person who cannot stop watching you or laying eyes on you. 2 of Swords and Death. Now, she's going to try to disconnect and try not to keep up with anything that you have. For a while, she's going to feel very stuck, or like even needing like to always watch you, observe you, whatever's taking place and whatever's happening. But overall, no. I want to see what this energy says here. Allow accessory to connect. Do not allow. Okay, let's see. Algo en tu cara me fascina. Man, maybe I should accept having that third, like, no, never mind, me and my freaking ways, okay? That first freaking date, right? This guy with him and his daughter. I saw, and I think it's cute when guys take their little kids on a date because they can't find a babysitter. But this little girl is not little, okay? That will be a first for me. That's too soon. I don't know if I will date other people because I still have hope, but not gonna lie, this feels really good. Girl, the energy is really good. I'm telling you, you're gonna, like, the two of you seems like you guys are gonna start connecting or finding other people. I'm feeling the connection with other people. What does she want to say? Let me put it back. Okay, let me just read this one. I never intended on betraying you. Will you forgive me? All right, what does Miss Diana want to say? About her dating someone else? How does she feel about it? Yes. Oh, hell no. I didn't want to put this out because something told me my heart put it back. But obviously I was going to put it back in the mind's like, no, don't. You have twin flame. So that's soul connection energy. I'm not saying they're your twin flame. The cut of the deck says, I chose to ignore you. I chose to ignore the red flags that you gave me. I was being a fool. Dealing with family issues that come from an abusive home. I'm pretending to be happy, but all I want is you. I'm always going to wait for you. No. The twin flame energy came out in the reverse. So that's telling me you guys have a strong soul connection. I don't confirm twin flame energy live stream. I have to have a private session and then look. Message here from you and I were too young. I left when I saw you with someone. I know I messed up everything. You are a distraction from my pain. I'm not available. One more. I feel you even though we are apart. I knew exactly what I was doing, and I want to be more than friends. What the heck? What the heck? Okay. Meow meow purr is right. And please don't box yourself in with a twin flame energy. I'm gonna tell you something. Most twin flames are not gonna end up together this lifetime. It's gonna be very hard for them. The ones that are most likely going to be together will be like newer twin flames. Those that don't have a lot of baggage. Those that are like, and I'm gonna tell you something here. Those that are very spiritually awakened, because you are positive, consciously awakened, right? If you were to be with your twin flame, the timelines that I got was more than 10 years. There is a minimum of an 8-year lapse, 8 to 12-year lapse between you and the whomever this is. Oh, wow. Suerte, bud. You're so generous. Thank you so much for the tip. That was way too much. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. May the divine give you tenfold on that. Thank you. But yeah, so don't hold back on that twin flame sort of situation, because I'm going to tell you something here. I've studied that connection so on. It keeps you stuck, right? It keeps you very stuck, sometimes unwillingly, because you choose to move past forward, choose to start new relationships, connections with other people. Even if you do, when things don't work out, you find yourself drawn back to the fucking twin flame situation, connection, spying, watching. Yeah, we all get curious. Don't get me wrong. And we'll talk about that in the Just for Twin Flame live stream or questions that you may have. Y'all peeps, for soulmate energy. But it gets a lot of people stuck in this emotional roulette, right? For those that are in great pivotal awakening, getting to know your twin flame is what sets you back years and years. And instead of allowing yourself to grow out of that, you start being resentful, closing out the heart chakra even more so whenever you met them. Because when this person came along, they helped you open yourself up to true unconditional love. Like I said it before, like, and it hurts. I should even share my messages. One of my love letters that I've shared. Hey, Alan, what's up? How you doing? To my beloved, and some sort of thing. I should maybe. But let me move out of that energy. But what was I gonna say? Basically, that keeps you stuck, keeps you blocked where you box yourself in. Just go along with the information. It doesn't help. Spirit just said something. Hold on. Hola, niños. Let me share a little bit from here. Just so we can take a quick note. I think a lot of us needed to hear that. Yeah. Okay, so this is something that Divine shared to me a while ago, right? Another message that I received for inner transformation and things that help you move forward. Not just in connections and stuff, but as embrace vulnerability, live wholeheartedly. There's the power of your vulnerability and emotions. Explore your emotions and don't armor up. To find out your love and belonging. And this is the relationships and just within yourself, right? But vulnerability, what is vulnerability? This is the center of difficult emotion, but it is also the birthplace of every positive emotion that we need in our lives. Love, belonging, joy, empathy. Empathy is not your or a default response. Remember that innovation and creativity are born of vulnerability. And vulnerability is your outmost and most accurate measure of courage. So when we try to find love and belonging with another person, you're really questioning your worth. But your question for you is, are you worthy? And the main thing that I'll see, I'm not going to cover in with freedom and strength and stuff, but the thing, even the taking the time out, the first thing is just here, accepting your struggles, but holding gratitude, as this is the first step to inner transformation. And your affirmation that you can use for this is, I am open to universal love that shines through the miracles of life all around me, which will be opening up your heart chakra. And if you want to look deeper within, look into scarcity culture to the culture of not enough. Later on, obviously, doing your own independent research. ¿Qué pasó? No. Damn, have a nice handwriting someone's. Okay. But yeah, that's that. I'm not ready to share the rest. All right, Miss Suerte, what else am I gonna do for you, my loves? No manches, siento un montón de calor. Ya es para estar aquí en tanga nada más. Tanga extra large. What happened, my babies? Okay. All right, what are we going to be checking, my lovely? Ew, my friend's telling me they had to close down her workplace because they had rats. Savage. Never gonna eat there again. I'm not sharing where though. I don't want to get freaking sued by the company. But it's Chinese food. But it's Chinese food. I don't really even eat Chinese food like that. Okay, let's check it out. So when it comes to your best friend, I want tea, girl. Okay. You came to the right place, what thing? I feel like spying today. I've been spying on personal sessions. I've been spying on a lot of people. Okay. I've witnessed a lot of, hey, by the way, you know, like those freaking nasty, toxic relationships that, you know, get better and then for a while and then like they've been falling off. I cannot tell you how many I've done readings for, so that sort of thing. People want to pay for emergency readings and that sort of thing. No. But I've witnessed a lot of them, like a lot. I'm changing my shirt. This is getting so hot. And then I got so much freaking fur. I think I'm, oh, hell yeah. Of course, Gemini. I think I'm great at spying, but you're top-notch, girl. Thank you. Let me tell you something, and this is something that I took very hard. Me confessing up to some shit. So apparently my chart has changed. I'm like, wait, what the fuck? Not me studying my whole chart, trying to understand myself. And I'm like, some things resonate a lot, some don't. But my mother gave me my birth time wrong. I'm gonna get emotional. Now I'm gonna start crying. I asked, is my name even Marie? My chart changed, y'all. It makes way more sense now. A lot of the placements stayed the same, but some of the important ones didn't. If you think I'm psychic, my sister that follows me is psychic AF. Remember how I told you guys that for a while Spirit had been telling me that I was a Taurus rising, and I was giving shit. I had a mega moment. I was being dramatic as hell, like always. That explains, because I'm not an Aries rising. I'm a Taurus rising. Good Lord, have mercy. Okay. So yeah, I wanted to start crying. Your chart will always evolve. Hell yeah, that's what I heard. Spirit's like last time. I had received a message about me being a Taurus rising. I had looked up my information on a chart, and it gave me the placements that I know, right? But recently, obviously, some of you know that my younger sibling, my youngest sister, is now staying with us, with my sister and I, because she's starting school soon, and obviously she came back to the mainland, to the States. So here we go, pulling in my birth certificate and other things. We find out. My sister was telling me the other day, girl, I freaking started crying. I told my sister, I usually don't box myself in, right? In other situations and in other shit. But I was like, that only goes to show you that I did. Hell yeah, my sister started laughing too. It's like, I'm like, is my name is Marie? Oh no, peace, guys. You guys are gonna be like, what the hell? You want to hear where my Lilith is at? Like, what the fuck? I felt fucking betrayed. I'm gonna not gonna lie. I did shed a tear or two. Okay. My Lilith is in my 5th house, so that only goes to show that I rebel. I exactly at any crisis. I'm not the best in a relationship sometimes. When Lilith, I told you guys I can be a bitch, and that's what happened. When I was going through stuff, I was obviously devouring these men, basically. I told my sister I was not going to share with anybody, but look at me here. Let me share a little bit with you guys. You're going to be like, what the fuck? Okay. Ah! Taurus ascendant. Okay. ¿Qué lío? My Mercury is in Pisces. That's why we're able to channel so good. So Venus in Aries, Mars and Jupiter in Gemini, which is great. My rising is the one that changed. I will not even go there. I still have one fixed sign, which is great. But my Mars and my Jupiter are in my ascendant. I don't like that I'll have a lot of 11th house placements. Shit, I'm start crying. Uranus, which is very psychic too, is in the 8th house, which is psychic too. Lilith in the 5th, North Node in the 10th. North Node in Pisces, which is great. No, my Gemini, no, my Mercury is in Pisces. That's where we're able to connect with the channeling and everything that is hidden in the 12th house, right? How you love them Pisces placements. Okay, anyways, let's skip that comment. But I do have Gemini in my 2nd house, which is the house of Jupiter, which expands, right? And I also have my Mars in Gemini, which lets me be a fighter, very freaking argumentative person. But yeah, Mercury's in Pisces. And I have that in my 9th house. I'm telling you, she's a bully. She's a bully. I felt light when I found out my actual height. They've been telling me I'm 5'8", but it turns out I'm 5'7". An inch hurts, okay? Even half an inch hurts because my friend was telling me that she was taller than me. I'm like, what the fuck? We're the same height. But no, she is like half an inch taller than me. Definitely disappointing. When you put a lot of work in studying in your chart and deciphering things, it would be disappointing to find out it wasn't accurate. Girl, that's why I was like, okay, some things are not playing out for me in some areas. And to be honest, that's why I didn't even want to do chart readings. But obviously, I would do some chart readings for y'all, you know. But I have a lot of ascendant placements, and that's why I have big dick energy. No bunches. But I have to be studying this chart. And there's something I cannot lie because I didn't go look in my birth certificate. I trusted my mom. She was off by an hour. Good on the minutes. It was AA time, AM, but not the hour. She's mean. She's a mean one, Mr. Grinch. You were before you. I told my sister, I'm like, I choose to not. Big Twinkie. I choose to ignore everything. Okay. Freaking, oh my gosh, suerte. Okay. We're gonna spy on this person. Okay, there we go. So when it comes to your best friend, Patia, I want TLO what have been talking about lately when it comes to us, okay? She has another friend, Amina, and that's the brunette one, but they don't live in the same city anymore. So their friendship dynamic changed a little. I think she talks to Patia more now. Okay. Somebody's gonna start dating soon, and I mean, who knows who the hell? Sending you love and a big hug for reals, because I'm receiving this song of somebody. Okay, let me say it. Let me. Oh, I just saw hummingbird. Thank you, divine. Thank you, universe. The song goes, and I can't believe it that I am with you. And I can't believe it that you are with me. Basically says that they think that you are way out of their league. You're too beautiful and all that goodness. Y no me la creo que yo ande contigo. Oh, it's a cute song. It's like, and I can't believe I'm just here. I'm acting like a little kid, like a little boy. And I am so proud to say when people ask me who she is, and I say with such pride, she is my woman. Obviously, in Spanish, it rhymes. And there's a nice flow to it. Pink will be dating soon. Yay, Pink! Manifesting for Suerte too. Even though she feels she's not ready. Oh yes, you mentioned months ago that her aunt and mom were going to try to set her up with others because they want her to marry, but there's a chance she might be us dating, but then again it might be me because we've spoken. It most likely will happen. Oh my goodness. Yes, well, we need to see who's what the dating, girl. Can I see here the energy that is held? Where's my water? Hey, hippie love! Hello, my lovely. ¿Cómo está, Lebu? The emoji is so cute. Damn, my cat left me a whole bunch of hair, girl. Oh, what the hell? Okay. Thanks for the excitement, birthday. Hell yeah. But look at, oh my gosh. I know I really want to date, but then I think maybe I'm just too horny or something because my interest in men have been rising. Hey, but when you get like this, right? that means that you're healthy, not just in the body, but your feminine energy is rising. Your creative energy is rising. It's really active. So it's really good when you are feeling horny. Here's Maria in pink. Girl, boo. I know. I want to be in love, but I don't know. Imagine having Lilith in the 5th house. That's the dating and that sort of thing. Girl, boo. Hey, P-Love, todavía no he visto mi correo. No encontré la llave. I didn't find the key. Don't say that. Promise me you won't. I will have time for y'all. Like, to be honest, I'm not that type of friend, okay? I've always had difficulty with almost every single one of my friendships. Because I've had friendships who are like really good to me. They're great as hell. But when they get into relationships, they completely become the relationship or their person. And that's something that I don't like. I am able to like, disconnect and have my relationship, obviously that person, separate from my friendships and stuff. Like whenever I date or I'm with someone, I do make time for my friends. I do go out and that sort of thing. I need to have freedom. Otherwise it's not going to work out. So I promise I won't leave you, my love. But the thing is, that's something that I also learned with the twin flame connection, that like I've always been like this, right? Where I can separate love and friendships and like connections and whatever not. But when I became on the twin flame connection, came about I got really obsessed about it in the beginning, like super obsessed. I didn't want to work. I didn't want to, like, nothing. I didn't want to hang out with my friends. I didn't want to be around people that I loved. I just wanted to know about that person and them alone. And obviously, this is not during the union phase or when you first meet them, right? This is about when disconnection or separation happened. Definitely part of the lesson, because I've never, like, and I'm sharing this, right? But obviously that's part of my journey and things that I've learned. Like I've always been the type of person, and obviously that's not good, but I'm always able to give that other person their space. Yes, I like them to be like a little clingy and whatever not, but I also want them to not be so clingy on me. Like, I love them to be somewhat clingy, but not too clingy or obsessive. Yes, be obsessed with me, but not too much. Where you have your own life. Obviously, I've never really had a partner who's been able to, but they respect the boundaries that I put. Well, with this person, oh my gosh, I became super obsessed. The person I was not. I remember, like, I've never went down or done anything to chase someone, right? But with this person, I wanted to go stalk them at their job. Like, I've never done that, right? And I would like randomly just drive by where he works. I'm like, at least I know where he's at, right? Like, I want to connect this way. But one time I was like really, really wanting to go see this person. I got on the freeway. I purposefully gave someone a ride to the area where I said no to other people, right? But a friend asked me, can you give me a ride? Obviously, I didn't want to be dealing with people. I just wanted to be on my twin flame. And what happened? Okay, yeah, and I was on the freeway. I don't know if it was my higher self or what the hell, but I heard clearly I was about to exit where he worked, and I heard clearly. This is years back, but still, I still remember like it was today. I was like, Marie, what are you doing? If he wanted to, he would look for you. And I just felt how like I kind of like took a deep breath, kind of sat back on the driver's seat. It was a sense of giving up, like that breath that like it says like fuck, that's right. If anything, obsession is what helps drive passion. No, okay, Gemini. Gemini would say that, but yeah, so it's something else. And then remember, again, obviously, then that 3D ego, stubborn love steps in, is like, Marie, if he wanted to, he would look for you, but he doesn't. I remember I started being mean to myself, but obviously that was not me. It was me. It was Patricia. It was not me. It was Patricia. It was that part of me that just wanted to be mean for the fuck of it. Because I obviously knew that obviously we had separation, because I had visions of it, and obviously I've explained it before, but I had separation from the twin flame because I saw him giving it another go with his baby mama. Well, second baby mama. And like I've always said, even not just me, but if like I always put myself in the position of another person. If he wants to go and give it another try or give it another go with a person, go for it. Like, I'm not going to stop you. I'm not going to be toxic about it. I will be accepting, because I've always put myself in the shoes of a person. If that was me, I would love and really appreciate like that person giving me an opportunity to really set my mind free and have the freedom to choose. Right? It's not about feeling stuck or that need. No, I want the freedom to choose. But doesn't mean that I will take them back after they go back. Obviously, that comes in with a time. But it's like I want him to have the freedom to choose me, and whatever he needs to get out of his system, let go. Let's let this person do so. And that's something that happened with me and my twin. Like, I did tell him, like, every single time when you're with someone, you're going through shit, you always come looking for me. I'm not available like that for you. Maybe it was a little mean, but hey, I don't like to be dealing with toxic shit. I don't like to be talking to someone, never have done so. To each their own. I would find it hard to fall in love with someone who's already falling or in love with someone else, or to be the second person. Like, no, get your shit together. Even though it might hurt here, obviously I'd rather be in love silently and not be dealing with toxic shit. I watch a psychologist. What do you say? Without it, there would be no jealousy, no curiosity, and no big movements. It's also a moment of self-reflection and where you learn what you're like when you're in love. Girl, exactly. I love when I'm in love. Love when I'm in love. But I've always held myself up to a standard. Always. Even my person, whomever I date. Like, I've said it before. When I go on dates, I've never recent dates, no. In dates, I've never not had a guy pick me up. Except obviously back in the day when I was being a little play or whatever. I didn't want to get caught. But usually I'll like go to my neighbor's house or just wait to the other side of the street. Like, obviously I live like in the corner. In the corner, like, of course. But I live in the edge, right in the corner building. So I either be on this side, but I never give them my exact address. But I always have that person pick me up. Always. And they don't open the car door for me, I do not go on the date with them. It's simple as that. I've had guys who are like, what? Just open the door. Goodbye. No. Okay, you have a good day. Thank you. And then obviously they just give you a stupid stare, but You have to hold yourself up to a standard. And some men, don't get it wrong, some men do not have not dealt with ladies, right? So they will not open you the car door, but they know that that's a must for you. And obviously I do to have taught that to my brother too. Because these days you don't really find gentlemen. And if you want to be opening your car door or whatever, be my guest, but that's not me. I watched a psychologist who gave advice on this about if they wanted to, they would have. But what if they wanted to but couldn't because of their situation? It makes me think a lot. No, because it does no like here's like us excusing whatever it comes about. Right? When a person wants to and can't, they will have some sort of communication with you, or they will accept whatever it is and be selfless, right? Not selfish. They need to walk away because they know they can't give you that. They're not going to keep you there. And obviously, that only shows so much. Because when you don't have time, right? A person who's really interested, if they don't have time, they will make up time. They will give you, like, if they have no, like, if they're so bad in communication, they will make up a reason to speak to you. Or make up conversations and that sort of thing. And like men, a man that wants to really bag you're like really interested, regardless of this fucking 50-50 culture here, obviously. A lot in the US. Sorry, but it's true. A guy like who's really interested is not gonna want to go 50-50 with you. He will try to win you over, show you off, or show you what they got going on. Right? The lady's not gonna offer to pay either. That sort of thing. So if he's like half-assing it, I don't want that. I love your standards and clear what you want from a gentleman. And trust and believe, nobody's perfect. We're not perfect. I'm not perfect, but you have to have some sort of standard. And you got to be clear with what you offer, right? With what you're willing to give in a connection, in a relationship. I remember I've had a few gentlemen, of me for sure being a little extra. I've had a few gentlemen, especially the last one, the Taurus. Oh, Lord have mercy. Told me, oh, you're playing hard to get, right? Like twice. Oh, this motherfucker. No, I'm not playing hard to get. It's the people like these men that are trying to level up the first or second date. Like he saw me, and I've had people who have stole kisses from me, which is kind of cute, but at the same time, it's kind of gross because it's not as cute as it sounds, right? They're trying to smooch it up with you, and they're trying to run their tongue on you. Like obviously you move, so their warm tongue touches your fucking cheek. Now you got a fly trying to nibble on your cheek, so disgusting. I'm just being extra, but yeah. No. And after a time, obviously, the kissing part, it's cute and whatever not. But after a point, right, after a time, you get to a point where it's like kissing becomes something that's intimate. Right? And yeah, maybe you'll do it in the second, maybe, third, fourth, fifth, or sixth date. You don't know someone, or like even at least the closest to like having three, 4 dates is not enough to actually be with someone, but to each their own. In the last conversation with Jay, oh, you're so sweet, mummies. Don't forget to hit the like button, y'all. In the last conversation with Jay, he said I was being arrogant. What the heck? Like, what the heck? Having standards is not arrogance. Oh, what? Girl, boo. This one guy, I don't know how the hell. Okay, so I posted a picture of me and my cousin on Snapchat, right? It was like a few months back. And this guy was calling me out, like giving me so much shit, telling me don't act stupid, answer the fucking phone, yada yada yada. And I was like, what the heck? Who the hell is this person I have on Snapchat? Have in mind, I haven't added people like in months. Like, I mean, like months, like almost 8-9 months. I'm like, what the hell? Nobody really just respects me and that sort of thing. And this guy told me when he was like asking me out and stuff that he told me that I looked like his ex and all this stuff. He was calling me Jackie, by the way. And I thought it was my cousin Jackie because, you know, have this resemblance. But I'm like, no, she's married. She's actually married with someone, right? Someone else. It's not this guy. This guy just got out of jail. But he was like, you know, those guys that are so freaking rude. Like, for me, it was rude. He's like, don't play dumb. Don't be acting stupid. You know how we are. You would love to hop on this dick. Like, he thought that was romantic and all this stuff. And I was like, excuse me, no. He's like, send me a selfie. So I'm like, no, you send me a selfie and stuff. And I was telling him that my name was not Jackie. And he said the same thing. Exactly how dare he call me Jackie. And he said the same thing, that after a while he was telling me, you have standard tongue. He's like, no. Girls like you are hard to control. And then you come out as arrogant, yada, yada, yada. And I'm like, you know what? If you're still in this boy mentality and you're not ready to man up, it's okay. I mean, I threw him my line. You already know that I don't hang out. I don't kick it. I go on dates with men. He's like, okay, fuck it. Let's go on a date then. I'm like, no. Doesn't mean that I'm just giving anybody an opportunity. But he was crazy as hell. And he was cute, though. But you could tell he was toxic as a motherfucker. As they came in. Concordia. You guys are something else. Yep. Let me see if I still have that conversation. Why these guys with the letter J? Control you. Oh, girl, boo. Damn it, I'm not gonna be able to find him. So many freaking guys who DM me, but they're immature and insecure. No munches. But you know what? You're gonna really have to like look out for real, Suerte, because the guys your age and stuff like that. Obviously, there's guys who really want to date. I love you too, mummies. And some guys who just want to fuck because hippo. ¿Qué te iba a decir? What was I gonna say? Trust. The older men, goodbye. Automatically, okay? I dated someone, well, a few people. 10 years, 11 years older than I am. I dated somebody else who was, wasn't 25 years older than I was? Older than I am. No. Fucking immature. Immature as hell. One was, I think he was 44, 42, 44. Like 5 years back or so. So he's close to his 50s now. I've never been in a toxic relationship. He was toxic as hell. Oh my gosh, you guys want to hear something? If you have a Facebook, I'm me giving some toxic tips. Okay. Should I share? Okay, yes. If you're talking to someone, pay attention, you guys. If you're talking to someone, or even you on your Facebook, if you have Facebook, okay, and you want to find out, not me giving this tip, and you guys going to check on my Facebook. It doesn't matter if this person, you have them as a friend or not, okay? As long as they have the post kind of public or whatever, friends of friends. I kind of have to do it on my Facebook so I can show you guys. Not me having low battery. Okay. So you go on Facebook. You go on Facebook, right? You go on the menu. Then you go, hold on. Okay. Okay, you go on Facebook, right? You go on regular home. Okay, you go on Facebook. You go look. Let me connect my phone real quick before it fucking dies. This, I mean, you can check up on yourself if you want to erase some negative or toxic or not wanted post, or any other person. Okay, so let's go. No, I'm not gonna choose Speedy. I was gonna put Speedy's name here. Oh, okay, let me just put mine. So you not just choosing your own, but you go into the person's Facebook, right? Whomever it is. Let me go into no, not that friend. Let me go into my own. So you go into the profile. I'm getting my phone. Another closer. Okay, so you go to the profile. It doesn't matter if it's your own or it's somebody else's. You go here on the three dots, right? Damn it. This girl texted me. Okay. So you go on the profile. You go on the three dots, right? And in the three dots, you have this search. Right? You have the search. Don't mind my cracked screen. I have to go fix that. Okay, so there you put in the search bar, you can look for and I love you, I adore you, obviously in Spanish, te amo, te quiero, yada yada, or you can look into a person's name. So for me, I will look for te quiero, right? It'll show like all the comments with anybody who says te quiero or things like that, right? Or wherever you wrote or whom you wrote to. Check out Marie's. Oh, thank you. Okay, so me, I'm putting one of my ex-boyfriend's name, right? So I'm gonna put Jonathan. Okay, look at me, and I'm not gonna show here, but I had some freaking stupid post, and in these comments, either he commented, I tagged them, or he posted on mine, and dedicated songs and that sort of thing. So if a person there did that, whatever, and when obviously I used to think that he was the one who was extra and toxic. Reality fucking check. Okay, it was me, Patricia. I was Patricia. Per se, if you're fighting with someone or you say something rude and you type in the word on the search bar on any profile, it will show you wherever things like around that showed there. So it could be like a te quiero or mi amor. Okay, so I'll put mi amorcito. Could be posts that you've seen, yada yada. So here with Amorcito, like, okay, so I have this post, right? So that's my ex-fiance who passed away, rest in peace. So yeah. My sisters are there, freaking talking there. Goodbye. You guys are looking at me like I'm a monkey in here. Lord have mercy. But if you're trying to spy on someone or do that, whatever, okay. You don't have Facebook. I have more toxic tips, but we'll talk about that later. You know that thing where you have someone send you or for you to see if they're talking to somebody else through WhatsApp or works? Lord, yes. Next toxic tips. Hey, exactly. No, hold on. Okay. Hey, make sure the receipts aren't yours because Gerbu. I like that you had a lot of great comments like this one. Where is it? It freaking sucks. Because I'm stuck in this space. I found a coping message to a girl for you. Spiritual erotica. LOL. Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you. Where is this? This. Great ass freaking comment. You get a star for this one too. And by the way, I just found new great books. So I'll share them later. I need to read them first. Hey, de la que te salvaste, mamis. Let's see where we're looking at. What's her name? What's her face? I'm hearing that song otra vez. Y no me la creo. Pretendes conmigo. I can't believe you're with me. Okay. That you're with me, dating me. Okay, here we go. Pacha, please. The connection here, sharing. Whoo, baby. You have the 8 of Swords, 6 of Wands, and the 9 of Swords within the situation. Information shared to this person. Look, this friend here, Patya, has been telling her to stop lagging it, to go for it, to do whatever she needs to do. Okay. Love bug. Oh my gosh. I think this guy is overdoing it. Okay. Because he already telling me he wants to have babies with me. Goodbye. Okay, mummies. Have a blessed day yourself, my loves. And everybody else who's watching her leave. All right. Suerte. You have the 8 of Swords, 9 of Swords, 7 of Pentacles, which means that the person here, Patya, is tired of the same story over and over. Okay? Whereas she's telling this person to make an effort to make a move. And let's see with the 6 of Wands, they want her to make a move that can be obviously not just public, but where she actually gets to enjoy herself in a physical sense, where she actually gets to meet you, get connected, and that sort of thing. Because here with the Eight of Swords, it feels like she is tired of this, but it's not getting out of proportion, because the Seven of Pentacles means that she is understanding here. And especially with the Page of Swords, we have the King of Pentacles after, means that she has a very solid friendship with this person, but at this time she's not sharing as much with Patya. And let me tell you why. With the Eight of Swords and Nine of Swords, yes, like I said, she is tiring of hearing the same story over and over, but she feels that she has gone into a space where it's not healthy for her. Okay, if you look here in the Nine of Swords, there is some sort of demon energy here, entity, bothering the situation, sleeping situation, resting situation, where the person can get like anxiety, feeling very stressed about the connection and how things are playing out and that sort of thing. Can I see what the Eight of Swords is about, please? She wants her to get freedom. Like, there we go. You can speak of any other card to decipher, explain here freedom even more so than the Fool. It's about taking a leap of faith, being open, being receptive to anything that can come. Because it does seem like this friend Patya has allowed her to imagine what it can be, to allow herself to open. What is the Nine of Swords? Why is she so stuck? Worst case scenario, thinking worst case scenario of whatever can happen here. Of Ten of Pentacles. Can I see the Seven of Pentacles? And let me tell you, it's not, okay, yeah, definitely not what I was going to say. It is definitely not a problem about her not having the money. She's just making an excuse about that. It seems like Diana is not sharing as much or holding off on some sort of information here from Patya. Can I see how Patya looks or sees here, Miss Swartaba, please? Again, Queen of Swords, Ace of Pentacles, somebody who is trustworthy, very stable. Well, she sees you with open communication. With the Ace of Pentacles is a great energy to have, of how somebody sees you, because that's about somebody who also sees you as very mentally stable and being very healthy. Can I see clarification for both of these, please? For the Queen of Swords and the Ace of Pentacles. You have the Nine of Pentacles, somebody who is worth admiring. You have the Ten of Wands. Let me tell you something here. With this energy, it's about this person also being afraid of for their friend, that they might make the move in too late. Because we do have the Six of Pentacles and the Sun, and that talks about somebody giving you the attention that you deserve. Can I see what this Ten of Wands is about? We have drawing the line. You having boundaries or saying no, not wanting this. We have here avoidance and misunderstanding, losing out on an opportunity because of that. We have making a mistake, pushing things away, trying to escape here. Can I see how she sees the communication that she's sharing right now? We have the Imposter Torment, that she is just in her mind games. Like that she might be just over exceeding herself with thinking the worst case scenario here. And Five of Torment, you see how that person is drowning or, being sucked in by the quicksand. And that's like Five of Swords. Five of Torment is the Five of Swords, which tells us that this person might feel here like they're creating their own hellhole, basically. Villain of Decay, it's just here, the impotency, right? We have impotent. Can you see how she sees Suerte here, the negative aspect, or like a deep negative energy? Or Hierophant, great energy. The worst case scenario that this person would have and fear is that, become you being a false prophet, that you're not really being honest about this. But to be truth be told, here with the Hermit and the Star, it's like she has you in a really good light. Just like here, like she's not going to judge you based on her own overthinking, overanalyzing, or based on what she would think would happen in the long run because she doesn't know you. This is wisdom, right? And this is wisdom, spiritual wisdom as well. Well, I wonder if she tells Diana what if I find some. Girl, that's exactly what she said. She's afraid that she's gonna lose out. Diana stopped telling her about her tea or anything here with you. We have the hangman with the 6 of Wands and that sort of energy comes in here with her, Diana, holding back on information, communication, that sort of thing here with the situation. Can we see here of her receiving information she's getting? Pipe dreams, 10 of decay. So it's like she's already given all that she can give her. And we have, let's see, 6 of the day with here. What she feels about the situation, that she's taking an opportunity for granted. Because here, if we see, we have 2 hands trying to reach out to each other, right? Even though it's a little foggy because that's the image. But it's showing here where the person's just staying in a dream phase, where it's like you're taking this opportunity for granted. With an imposter of sorrow, it's like having crocodile tears. Just dealing in with the 5 of sorrow, which is the 5 of cup, where you're doom and gloom. All right, so now can I see here where she wants things to go? We have the 10, which is the wheel of fortune. She wants her friend to go for it, regardless of whatever can happen, regardless of the time lost or situation or an event, money lost. Like, she's not really thinking about it. She just wants her to not be in the state of misfortune or feel that she's stuck in misfortune, that she doesn't have the opportunity to get herself there. I'm telling you, a while ago, and I think in the last read, it said that, okay, in the read where it, like, if you were able to move on, it did show up that homegirl would have a bad attitude, right? And this is saying here, she doesn't want her friend to miss out on the opportunity here because, yes, we have the 3 of torment, which is a flesh wound, right? So that's brokenhearted, having too much shit going on. But we also have here the person who feels that they have become their own imposter. You're so sweet. Thank you, little ones. Thank you. And grapes. Thank you so much. Welcome. And here, it's about throwing a temper tantrum. Like having oh shit. I just heard someone eating up their own words, but here also becoming cold-blooded, cold-hearted. There's a dictator of torment, which is that king of sword. Let's see what she thinks that Diana is feeling about the situation. Bad seed, and that's the ace of decay. Again, that you're too good. Oh, thank you. Your sister's sweet. She always does this for me. Thank you, thank you. Villain of sorrow. Oh, shit. Okay, so also, she does feel that maybe Diana kind of sweet-talked about you because she put you out to be in this light. And it's not that she doesn't believe that you're so great, but it's like she feels that Diana would feel that she'll be getting some sort of shock. Because in the bottom of the deck, it is fruitless that whatever is taking place or whatever does happen will not go anywhere. Because this looks like Miss Diana has been fantasizing about this situation, this connection, and feeling afraid that it won't really lead or go anywhere. shape-shifting. That you end up not liking her, she doesn't end up liking you. And ultimately, she stays alone, solitude, and effortless. We have here activation in reverse, being afraid that activation and love don't happen. Because it's like things became hard because the person's staying stuck for so long. Okay, a little thing. Can I see here where things lead up to this time? Thoughts, actions here. And this person thinking about this connection. We have the stars, 7 of Wands, Queen of Chalices. Look, I'm going to tell you here. Diana has been giving her the tea straight up. And she thinks that Diana's fucking up but not taking this chance. Look, you have a 7 of Swords, 5 of Pentacles, 4 of Chalices. It's like, what do you have to lose? You can gain a lot. But here saying with the 4 of Cups, it's like also feeling upset that a person's not going for it, is like rather staying stuck with a what if, which is a 2 of Pentacles. Because the 7 of Wands shows like here, you know, the 7 of Wands is an energy where it's like you're standing up, standing grounded about a situation, defending it, feeling brave, feeling courage, like really standing for your shit, right? But this is about love, which is the Queen of Cups, showing, embracing, giving love, empathy, and all this goodness, things that keep your heart warm. It's about also connecting with others in a very deep nature. The star is obviously about being raw, being honest, and making wishes come true. It's like she wants her friend to go for it. Because truth be told, here within the under the veil energy, it shows that she knows that her friend wants to go for it, but she's very afraid, and she's aware that her friend feels or might not feel that this will lead to something more. And we have here head case, fruitless, head case, bottom of the deck, under the veil, demons in disguise, and violence. Like this is about even her hurting herself or torturing herself. Femme fatale. Okay, I'm not feeling attractive or beautiful enough. Told me she hopes I'll find someone else. Well, apparently that was a lie. Yeah. And when you know, as a girl, as a woman, when somebody's interested in you and you're not feeling them or you don't want them around, you let them know. You don't answer those messages. Like you don't answer sometimes. No, like you don't answer at all. Or get in deep conversation, let them know what's up with you and that sort of thing. Like you don't let them in your life like that. Right? We have here the 3 of Chalices, Knight of Wands, 6 of Chalices. She thinks you guys are going to hit it off. It's like an intuitive hit that she knows. And let me tell you something here. She has offered to kind of talk you up or see where you really feel. And this other homegirl's like, no, don't do it. Don't do it. Can I see how she feels overall here? Give us some more tea. How does she feel about Sweta and her friend? And she just left you without a no. Like she should, if she wasn't that interested, she should have said no. But she was afraid that you disconnect. That's what it is. Around here, when she feels that Diana and what this energy is going to be at. We have paradise. Where she feels that your guys' energy is going to be at. It was paradise, happiness, joyous, playfulness, oneness, enjoying each other, and dragonfly. This is about finding out, being lighthearted, adapting to the change, and things coming to light. She has told her friend to go for it. Okay? Definitely go for it. But this girl is holding back. We have here talking, interested, conversing more. You should talk to her more. Text, call, email, hovering, awaiting messages arriving, and letting her know that she likes you too. And you have here seduce, attraction, temptation, flirtatious energy, and passion. Garbu. Okay. Homegirl's telling her friend to go for it. Like, what's the worst case scenario? You find out, that's it. Disconnect. Whomever homegirl this girl is, she's a good friend. Really good friend. And I mean, by all means, we've all been that friend who gets tired of hearing the same freaking story back to back. Like, I have a friend, right? I have a friend. I'm not gonna say her name, but because you guys know her, not too much, but yeah. I've talked about her sometimes. She pops in sometimes from time to time. But homegirl, same fucking scenario with her man and her ex-man. And I remember she was always telling me, "Oh, I'm so fucking stupid." She uses the word pendeja a lot. I'm so pendeja, yada yada. I'm like, yes. Yes, you are. She's like, you're so tired of me. No, I'm not, but because you might be a pendeja, but you're not alone. Okay? I got you, boo. I like Patia. That's a long time. Definitely a long time. It's a great time, too. All right. Drop me your next question, baby girl. I like Patia too, girl. Let me go to the restroom real quick. And 10 years, it's a long ass time, girl. Hopefully they stay there as friends for a very, very long time. Let's go for a career. Okay. All right. BRB, go 1 second. Type in your question. I'll be fast. All right. Hello, hello. We are back. Um for hey sunflower soul chiquitita. Okay. So from under the veil when it comes to being in a relationship with advisors, a therapist. Hey. No. Mm-mm. No, I don't care. Move. Where's Toby? Okay, I see you, Toby. Thank you, baby. Sorry, Toby, I didn't see you. Leah was trying to get into the snacks. Anyways, yesterday I found her hanging in the. I have a bag in the closet full of snacks. Yesterday I found her hanging by that bag, and had already freaking hanging there like freaking Tarzan. But she already had ripped through one bag. She was trying to go in there because I left the door for my closet open. Okay. Love advisor, psychotherapist. Do you see me writing a book and joining people's podcasts? I have role models I follow on Instagram who specialize in this. It's fucking amazing. Specialize in this field. I look up to the name Hester. Sadie psychology. They travel a lot and lose all the time. I hope to be just like them someday. Be world renowned for giving people advice. Freaking amazing, dude. Vamos a ver. Let's see what's in store for you, my lovely. Okay. Thank you. Renowned. Let me hear energy. Yes, we're talking about dates. We're talking about charts. Red flags. All the Jimmy and interruptions. Wow. Okay. Now here's something beautiful about here with your under the veil energy. It will take some time, right? Before you start doing any of this, but yes, you will be doing a lot of the work that you're looking forward to doing. So I do see you having not difficulties, but a change of course in how you direct or how you go in about your journey when it comes to your career. You're going to hit a wall. It won't be easy for you. There's some sort of difficulty here. Please look into squirrel. Let's look into that energy. Um, I'm hearing squirrel spiritual meaning. Okay, so um, spirit animal is a squirrel. You are resourceful, flexible, and quick-witted. So it's going to require for you to be quick-witted. So planning comes naturally to you. You like putting away nuts for the winter, like a squirrel, but you know how to enjoy the moment too. The squirrel spirit animal is also associated with playfulness and lightheartedness. But do know that squirrels are known to have a quiet voice. So this is going to ask for you, okay, to allow yourself to set yourself free. The great energy when a squirrel comes in, it has the omen, the totem here, spirit of renewal energy, positivity. I know it's feminine energy. It brings in work, a duty, and balance. So it's a great energy to have here. It is a great energy of luck showing up. Okay. The microphone. I can't with you. That's freaking cute. Okay. Period. You will be successful. It will require for you to connect with others. Okay. For you to reach more success. I heard my weasel. Okay. Let's see here. You'll be crossing bridges. You will be bringing in a lot of different um, sort of people together. You will be working with a great amount of people who you didn't even imagine to be working with. But all of this will be a time of healing, connecting, releasing, mending, connecting back in here at society. Okay, there you are bringing in this energy of divinity and rebirth together. So it's about a lot of spiritual awareness too. But it's telling you we'll have support all around by other people who you will be connecting with. But connecting with other communication and not just playing along nicely with others, but connecting with other people will ride in and get you into a wider spectrum of things here. Because here for a time, it looks like you're not going to know where to turn to or who to trust and that sort of thing. Okay, you're going to want to take it at your own pace, but you have a lot of feminine energy showing up here, which is great. But it's telling you here you're going to have to reflect and redirect your energy. Something's going to happen. Girl, you're going to have celebrity clients. I have some celebrity clients. I have said no to a lot of celebrity clients. I don't want to deal with that shit. I've had a lot of people come in. So imagine, like, here, obviously, with whatever I got going on, I say no to them. But even with you being in another thing where it's like, obviously, you have to sign disclosures and whatever not, you're going to get them. Because here it is saying you're going to be crossing bridges, things and energies, situations, going in scenarios, living in a different and experiencing different dynamics. All of this great energy. Working with people and scenarios that you didn't even think you were able to. But it is telling you you're going to be traveling for work. Okay? It's going to ask for you to simplify your life. It's not like heavy traveling. There'll be some light traveling, but you're going to feel connected and excited about it. All right, you have energy here of Jaguar. Okay, so Jaguar. And you have goat as well. Okay. Jaguar. You'll be working here with North, South, and Central America. A lot of this. We'll be connecting here. You'll be bringing in a lot of polarities. Because I'm looking here with the symbolism of Jaguar is wholesome divinity and rebirth. Okay. Especially here, it looks like more of a Black Panther kind of form. But shamans would invoke Jaguar power to heal a disease and exact revenge on an enemy. And with the energy that's coming in here, The cross encircled the sign of this painting. So just look at it real quick, right? This painting is an ancient motif that has represented divinity or eternity in many civilizations. The depiction of jaguars among the Mayan and Olmec, which is my tribe, a civilization of highland Mexico, often incorporated a cross framed by cartouche. This iconographic device was a symbol of sky, heaven, and divinity. This tells you here alone that you'll be able to cross different paths, like enter the light and darkness, and you'll be able to connect with such. Okay, both. Please take that message deeply, with not just humans, but spiritual ways too of healing people. It does look like you will get some healing or go in and have connect with a shaman later on too. You have goat, the symbolism of caprice, mischief, sexuality, and fertility. I just heard right now to please be careful with the people that you're going to be connecting to with. Woot woot! Hello, hello, Pri. Welcome, welcome. Beautiful, beautiful lady. Telling you there will be a similar mysterious spirit, but do know that the goat represents the energy of Capricorn, which is a fucking magnificent energy. I have a lot of my charts. Hey, party in the house. Okay. Look who's here. Here with goats, obviously it's telling you that you will be the goat. No, but just it alone. It is telling you that it will be a very masculine energy. It's a masculine force that you will be making a lot of money. So that also could get you in trouble because of the people that are coming in. But of course, this is telling you to live a life of luxury, allow yourself to enjoy yourself in the goodness of life. Here, both of these energies are warnings of dark energy, not surrounding the situations, but is also telling you be careful of the darkness that comes here. So be able to disconnect from people and the situations. Remember that you are an empath. Yes, you will be helping people transmute with your wisdom and you also being there. You're going to have to be able to disconnect from this. Okay. And I see more. Ordinary. Okay. Ordinariness. Don't be afraid, child. This is going to come to you so natural. Okay. But it will take you some time for you to get there. You have ordinariness, slowing down, abundance, integration, because there will be some sort of comfort zone. You're going to have to have some exposure on your own. Okay. But again, the money is going to be there. You will take a long break before you do so, because here's like you have to bring not your message or whatever, but you're going to be channeling in from a point of wisdom. And do know that it's not just like, okay, when I do channeling, no. You're going to be connecting to your soul, to your energy, to that of what you have lived and experienced with certain customers that you have, people who you have helped, and there will be special messages that are there. It will feel very natural, and just know, okay, you will not have to prepare. Yes, you will prepare to an extent, but when you tune in, and I'm just going to say it like this. When you tune in to channel in, you allow spirit to just direct. And it comes from what you already know, okay? That is the wisdom, the knowing. Just within, I was finding okay, for instance, reading all those books that you have, it's like you have the information, right? But you living through the situation with a person going through events yourself, you have the wisdom of that. And sometimes the wisdom will come through other people that you connect with, right? So it's like the art of knowing, having the art of knowledge is obviously that is a powerful energy to be connecting with, because it's not just finding information, just like spirituality. There's a lot of spiritual goodness and nonsense, right? But you don't actually know of it or have knowledge of it until you live it or go through it, experience it, yada, yada, yada. And everybody has a different experience, but of course, it does come in here where a lot of goodness comes to be. You will be able to pay your college debt. You have abundance. Again, the shmoney. But here we have adventure. Have fun while you're doing all of this. Okay. You will have a lot of clientele. You will have a lot of peeps. Maria, got saints for you to connect so they can protect you. Thank you, thank you. But I don't connect to saints, my love. I connect to no saints. I was not like, a lot has to do with like I respect and love, and sometimes I have other saints that come through, but I don't connect with saints for protection. Pero te amo. Thank you so much for looking that up, my loves. Santa Rita. Only Jesus Christ, my love. If I wouldn't need protection, I would only ask for Jesus Christ. San Benito, great too, but no. Archangel Michael, I'm not gonna lie, Archangel Michael kind of scares me, but it's because he's so powerful. I love you so much. Thank you. You know who brings shmoney? If you ask him, San Juditas. The thing here, once you connect with Jesus Christ, like truly in your heart, right? You know Jesus Christ and the love that is there. You don't need to be asking for protection. You will just be protected. But of course, you got to connect because it's good for the soul, for the spirit, or Mother Mary and that sort of thing. Like I didn't grow up Catholic, so for me, like I have respect and love for them, but no, like I studied saints for like a good 3 years. It's the one who greets people in the meow. Grabu. I read a lot of books, and reading is an expensive hobby. Oh my god. Hey, but the greatness of that is like even reading those kind of books, like and yes, it gets fucking pricey. You do learn from other people's experiences, and you can connect your own experience with theirs, right? It's great. No, I didn't grow up Catholic. Gotcha, Scruffy. I got you, mamas. I'll definitely timestamp. You have playfulness again. Okay. Playfulness and integration. You will be the source. You will be channeling here. The thing I was going to say about channeling, your mouth is, you're not even going to know where information's coming from. I know y'all know how I am, right? I have more of an expanded vocabulary than I used to in the beginning, right, when you guys knew me. But when I'm channeling, when information comes in, it's just like bam, 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 bam. Thank you, ma'am. Just in readings, when I'm just like here, 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 or just direct channeling, I say words that I don't even say on a regular basis. Okay. You have here receptivity, awareness, success, and courage. It's great fucking energy. Do you do protection spells on people? Yes, I do. I do protection spells, return to sender, mirror work, mirror protection work. I do road openers. And the road openers mostly here are total abundance or something obviously playing in for one area, but I like to do an overall. Just know, since you are a twin, right? Sunflower soul, you will always have negative energy against you and doing the most. Always trying to separate, trying not to bring you guys together. Because once you become together, whoo, it's a whole bunch ish that will not be able to, they will not be able to move out of that. That made me my day and giggle. Thank you, Suerte. I love you, bestie. You guys are extra. What is the mirror spell? You mentioned the mirror protection spell. I do that with, like, all of this is done with candle work and obviously just calling shit in, decreeing things. And some people see return to sender as bad, right? I don't see it as so. Why? Because if you say I'm love, no, if you say that you're sending me good energy, best and abundance and whatever not, right? You're going to receive it back 3-10-fold. But if you're not, you're just going to receive whatever you threw back. It's not me adding extra bad shit to it. It's just sending it back. You gotta let spirits that you ain't fucking around either. But to each their own. I'm not trying to cause any malicious shit. I'm not trying to start trouble, but it is what it is. This is basically saying, have the life, have the day, have the energy you deserve. It's just being thrown back. You need protection before you do any sort of work. You need protection before you even fall asleep, or even before you start your day. The mirror protection is basically anything that jumps off a mirror, like light, energy, whatever, is just going to reflect back on the person. Thank you, Divine. Let's see what comes in here for you, Miss. Protection spells. Maybe I'll do one in the future. I do teach how to do spell work. How to call things in without candle magic, just calling things in. teaching you how to petition, how to connect with the moon, the days, yada yada, the colors, and all this stuff. So a message here about the situation. Professional with Miss. Woo-hoo-hoo. Okay, about the situation. With your employment, within how days move forward, you will have an employment change. Things will change for you a lot. Your career path is leading you in a higher direction with positive changes to support your dreams, your priorities, passion, and life purpose. So trust that these changes will help you release the old and welcome the new. You are being supported each step of the way. So yes, you will be talking to masses, to a lot of people. It will take some time for you to cross those bridges, but once you're there, you're not going back at all. And you have here, definitely you will be dealing with a lot of jealousy. So make sure that you're able to affirm, to control your own manifestations. Because it looks like you're gonna be sending a lot of goodness, a lot of success, and a lot of people that are not going to want you to be successful will be people around you. So affirm the energy of success. You will be able to successfully inspire. But meanwhile, that fully happens for you, allow yourself to not enter in this state of frustration. Know that if they have it, others have had it, so can you. Do know that jealousy only comes in because others will want what you have. Jealousy is an affirmation that you don't have something. And the universe manifests exactly as you affirm. Keep that in mind. Okay. What's up? What's up? What's up? Where is you? Hey, Pearl. How you doing? Gotcha, baby cakes. Amanecer. Girl, boo. Woot woot. You are well. Love to hear that. Thank you, Miss Suerte. I'm glad you're here, love bug. You're next. Yes. Thank you. The squirrel reminds me of Almond and the Chipmunks. Gerbu. Oh, I used to have a crush while I dated him, but he was a moron. I was really young. He still is a moron because I was just talking to him not too long ago. So I had to basically block him. Well, I'm not even gonna say why. But anyways, why I blocked him. Basically, long story short, he was being an idiot. Playing stupid. You know what someone and be telling the tea when I said I was not gonna say. You know what someone needs a fucking favor from you and they're like, hey sweetheart, hey princess. Fuck around and find out. I hate being called a princess. I tolerate it more than I used to in the past. But he needed a favor, like a big favor that I was not going to do. Because it dealt with contraband and stuff like this. But he was acting all fucking sweet and stuff. Look, and nothing went down. But yeah, he's the type of guy that I dated his brother. I dated him and his brother. Anyways, I've done that twice. Not gonna lie. But what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, he was an idiot. He was, or probably is still an idiot. But when we were young, obviously, I didn't want to kiss Senora, so my parents bought me a truck. Right? They bought me a brand new truck. I didn't have a license because I was fucking 15. 15, 16. And this moron, we went to a party and he started making a fucking big ass drama. I can't remember what it was. Obviously, this is a long time ago. And he started making a big ass drama that they had to call the cops because he was basically fighting with me, screaming and doing all this stuff. And I said, somebody call the police because you know me, I'm being extra as hell. So imagine me being younger and being petty, okay? Because you remember how I used to say I was a bitch? Shamelessly? Yes, okay. So I made people call the cops because he was screaming at me, not even hurting me, bro. He was just being loud with me. And I'm like, somebody call the cops. So they did. And it was fucking embarrassing, but they had him down in a freaking they didn't even have him like handcuffed, but they had him up in the tree. And then he was screaming my name, Maria, help me. That was freaking ridiculous. I was so embarrassed. But I didn't go help him because since I was driving when I was 16 and I didn't have a license, I was like, oh shit, they're gonna arrest me because obviously they didn't know the fucking law back in the day. I didn't care to even check, but I was driving without a license. But yeah, he was stupid as hell, and he was telling everybody at work, because I used to work with him, that I almost got him arrested because I was being dramatic as hell, and because I was the little princess. Oh, I fucking hate the word princess. I was acting like a little princess, and you can't even touch me with the petal of a flower, and all this stupid shit. But once, like, he was spreading his fucking lies over there at work, and I was just like, oh my god, how embarrassing. Because my mom didn't know I was dating him, and I was supposedly really quiet back in the day, but I was dramatic too. What happened? So my mom ended up finding out, and once I was confronting him when we worked together, again, he was stupid as he was trying to play cool, and I remember like we were serving ice cream, and the ice cream thing exploded on his face, and all he did was the first person he turned to look was me, and I was obviously laughing my ass off. But Dios mío. And I remember I forgave him because of that. Ah, idiot. Anyways, love bug, my dear. What's your question? Shaking their tails, Gerbu. And he used to call himself Alvin, okay? Because of Alvin and the Chipmunks. Goodbye. I can't believe how I was so into him. Fucking lame ass. He used to have blonde hair, the silver hair. And there was a time where he got highlights too. Oh my gosh. More toxic tips from Marie. Girl, no. We were 17. Both of us were 17. Well, I was 16. He was 17. Then I dated his brother when I was 17 and a half, almost 18. His older brother. Let me not say the toxic thing because that was a little too much. Back in the day, like, oh my god, like even I'm gonna sound hell like stupid as hell, but it did happen. Obviously now I look back and I'm like, oh shit, I was acting like a piece of shit. Too bad. But this guy had asked me out on a date. He had asked me out before his brother did, and I obviously said no. And I obviously told this guy that not to tell anybody that we were dating. He agreed, yada yada. So when they were asking me like, "Are you really dating?" His name was Jose. So like, "Are you dating Jose?" I'm like, "No, hell no, I would never date him." Bullshit. I was fucking. I was freaking head over heels about this guy. Not gonna lie. And he was messy too. One time he brought this girl that he used to work with in his second job over. Like, there was no messy business because me being me, I was talking to her and she's like, oh no, he invited me for ice cream. He told me that he just wanted to stop by real quick because his ass had to go back to his car. And I was asking her like, oh, you're dating him? Girl, boo, if it was my boyfriend, I just needed I needed her to spill the tea. It's like, oh no, he's giving me a ride. He just said that we just needed to stop for ice cream real quick. This motherfucker trying to get to me. But anyways, the brother, here comes the embarrassing part, you guys. So the brother had asked me out and I had said no. Well, he asked my mom and my mom said yes. And I was like, no, I'm not going to go out with him because he has a cheap ass car. Embarrassing. Okay. But anyways, the poor brother Oh my gosh, qué vergüenza, how embarrassing. So the brother goes and gets a brand new car at the dealership. And I said, okay, maybe, because I told him his truck was too old. He had a nice truck, but I was just being a bitch. And I was like a little, you call fresa in Spanish, but a little sassy pants. So this guy gets a brand new car. And when he comes back with the car, I told him I didn't like the color, so I wouldn't go with him. Then I remember that he started crying. He started crying to my mom. Because my mom, have in mind, my mom used to work with me. She got me into that job. So I used to work with my mom in the PM, in the afternoon. And then this guy was crying and was begging my mom. And mom was like, oh, Marie, please go with him. Yada yada. She's like, I give you permission. Have in mind, my mom used to always like basically cry. Up to this day, she still tells me, Marie, you have no reason to live, huh? Yada yada. What did she call me? She's like, Mija. Obviously, she's like, please. And she starts crying. She's like, I need you to fall in love. I need you to have a sense of life and purpose. Lady boo. Goodbye. But yeah, so my mom asked me as a favor to go out with him. So I was like, okay, fine, I'll go. And then when we were about to go on a date, I said no. And I remember that before I said no, he had returned from supposedly a call. And then obviously he confessed later on to my mom that day that we were supposed to go on the date that I said no. That the dealership had called him back because something about his credit failed. Well, I don't know what the hell happened, but he needed to return back the car. And I remember that the day after we were supposed to have the date, and I said that I wasn't going to go with him. He's like, please, Marie, I'm going to have to return the car back. And I'm like, even worse. I'm not going to go with you because of this fucking car. But I ended up going out with him. I even dated him a little bit after, like just dates, not officially, but we dated after, like once I was like 22 or something. But yeah, he had to return the freaking car. And imagine he only got the car because I said he was driving a cheap ass car. But it wasn't. I was just being a bitch. So that's my story with that guy. And obviously I got blocked after. But anyways, that's just okay. ¿Dónde estás, Lovebug? Lovebug, I need you to drop your question, not you trying to get back into that parentheses. Woot woot. Hello, amorcito, mi amors. Miss Jasmine, another little toxica. This one, Miss Jasmine, I do not forget. She's one of my favorite stories when she kicked the guy out. Not me sharing your tea. But when you threw him out with the black bags, I cannot see a black bag and not think about you. Like a little foster kid, I can with you. Ooh. Okay, love. Message from spirit. Message from spirit. The list is posted. Hey, what's this? Aphrodisiac. Okay. It just smells like oil. My friend gave me this. I don't know how I feel about it. Like, what the hell is it? How do you pronounce it? How do you pronounce it? Yeah, aphrodisiac. All right, girly. ¿Qué pasó? 1 second, everybody. One sec, you guys. Hello, hello, we are back. Sorry about that. Hey, Deanna, what's up, baby? Mercury retrograde is no freaking Mercury retrograde. The Venus retrograde is no fucking joke, you guys. I have a family friend who came to visit me. She's been here for a while, but she just needed to talk or ask about something. It just breaks my heart to see people go through that final breakup stage where you're like ready, you know that you need to break up with someone, right? But your mind, your heart, you're not ready to release that person, regardless of how much of a douche they are being. I was sharing with her. I was sharing with her one of a situation with my experience, with my karmic, right? Obviously, I've never really had bad relationships or like really bad endings, but with him, it was great. I had a lot of empowering for my divine masculine to let him go. But during the process of it, before the divine masculine came through, I was going through my spiritual awakening, and I just want to share this for anybody going through a hard time releasing someone too. I was going through my spiritual awakening. So, when you're going through it, obviously there's a lot of feeling of depression and that sort of thing, loneliness, yada, yada, yada. You're going through a breakup, letting go of people who no longer serve your journey and stuff like this. I wasn't ready to let him go because at the time I cared about status, right? He made me look good, period. That's all I'm going to say. Like, I've always been very spoiled with the people who I've dated. I didn't date for many, right? But like eventually it got really good. But I remember like here with him, he was the nicest, most caring person that I've ever met, like in men, like in a man form. Remember like here that shitty ass situation when I started crying, and I couldn't help not cry. Right, because of whatever situation's going on, my spiritual awakening had fallen off. Obviously, my life had taken a whole 180-degree turn. I'd fallen off the wagon with my whole family, a lot of friends, my work, everything changed. Well, I'm freaking crying, and this guy's telling me, "Shut the hell up! I'm so tired of you fucking crying." Yada yada yada. And all of a sudden, so we're in the nighttime and standing by his truck. And I'm here and he just fucking punches the truck here. Like he hits the truck so hard that even he bends it. But I was like, what the fuck? I'd never seen this aggressive side of him after like 6 years of dating. It was just really scary, but obviously just made me even cry more, which didn't help him. I'm like, fuck, sometimes like you see the red flags like playing out in front of your face. Obviously, I couldn't. I couldn't let go then. So Spirit's like, here you go. Show a worst case scenario, and it fucking played out too. That's the guy who I said about the Akashic. Well, that's when I was able to tap into the Akashic records. Go figure. Un putazo me recé, girl. You see, I've had some friends back in the day. I don't talk to them. Obviously, they went back to Colombia. But damn, how the hell did a fly get in here? Yeah, that guy. He was way too much in the end. But obviously, he was a karmic, and my mom loves him. Lord have mercy. How did a spy get in here? These doors are shut. Not me gonna start chasing a fucking fly. I hate flies. Oh, Dios mío. But yeah, this guy was doing too much. Yeah, hell yeah. My divine masculine, my twin flame is being nosy. Nosy. Do you know that he came out in one of my stories on I don't have my account, like my regular one, remote view. I can, but it takes a lot. Like I know it's hard. It's hard, but he can, like, easy. But the thing I was gonna say, like I saw my masculine looking through my stories a few days ago. Yeah. I think he has like 4 different accounts. So he even blocked Lobo's page. Do you know how Lobo has a page? He even blocked Lobo. And I was like, oh, hell no. I'm like, oh, maybe he just got rid of the page. I didn't care. The girlfriend came up as one of my feeds. I do not know how she came about. But I was like, wait, what? And then I check him on other page. I was blocked. And I was like, what the hell? And I told my friend, she was with me, right? Because she's been here for the whole day. I'm like, let me see something on your phone. Go figure. Okay. That motherfucker just blocked me and all, like, a spiritual baddie page, my personal page, and Lobo's page. And like, I haven't talked to him in the longest time, since last year. Yeah, you see. I didn't think he liked the fact that I told him that I don't want him reaching out while he's dating someone. Not just the fact that he's dating someone, but the fact that every single time he's going through a hardship, he always has to reach out. I'm like, that's not something I welcome. I do not like to be in drama, period. I hate drama. I like to watch drama, but I don't like drama in my life. It always finds it, but no. All right, Miss Lovebug, here's your message, my loves. You might not like it too much. I don't blame you, Gerbu. Might not. You may not like it too much, but there is big change ahead of you. Extremely big change. Do know that there will be changes in the emotions of those around you. Their energy is going to be at edge, right? Feels like it's someone from work, might be your boss. They will be going through a lot of emotional changes, feeling kind of like roller coaster like. Permíteme, voy a matar maldita mosca. Okay, I think I got it. I think. No, Lobo? All right. Very important. You have laughter and the law of continuity. Okay. There we go. Very important to note. There's great significant change upon you where you're being really called to trust in the Father, the Sky Father, trust in the unknown. And a lot of goodness, a lot of change that happens here. Be graceful in the movement and action that's going to be coming. It's going to ask for you to be courageous, for you to trust your gut and everything and anything that you want to do. Is Lobo there? Lobo is outside. I changed rooms and they are one glass door away. But Lobo knows how to slide the door with his paw. Caught you red-handed, Roxy. My sister hanged her clothes outside to dry because she was trying to be eco-friendly. I just saw Roxy grab clothes from where my sister hanged them, and she's just running away with it. That's her work clothes. Anyways, I literally just typing, I wish I had your courage, Marie. Girl. You have it too. You have it too, and I believe you have it even more than me. Y yo tengo mucho. I have a lot of courage. But I feel that for you, it's more about feeling the endangerment of others rather than for yourself first. It's about asking for you to have the same courage for both. You're going to be able to stay rooted and grounded. Allow yourself to make plans and focus on what's coming forward. Do know that God would be with you along the way. There's a lot of great changes. Great, great changes. All right, what are you stepping into? What spirit needs you to know? With the law of continuity, purpose and reason are connected to all that surrounds you. Continuity and balance. A thread of strength brings reason and understanding. Spiritual continuity provides us with a lifeline and with safety. Higher and lower selves merge. The understanding of two realities and two worlds blend. Connections are made, linkages are found, and bridges are located within. Do know that you have the strongest tool available to you? You have laughter. Laughter and love are the top two. Go hand in hand with having the highest vibration of healing. So do know that you have this tool with you and will be available to you. There will be a lot of happiness, a lot of laughter, regardless of everything that may feel restrictive almost. This energy lightens and enlightens the individual. Laughter is the channel through which healing and release are found. Lighten up and expand awareness. Bring laughter into all aspects of your reality and anything and everything that you do. Laughter is the source of a solution. It will be the solution to a lot of your problems. It's just allowing yourself to be in a good vibration, even if the energy doesn't feel good. Do know that whatever is coming in, if we look into the word of continuity, it is the unbroken and consistent existence of operation of something over a period of time. This is also the maintenance of continuous action and self-consistent detail in the various scenes of a movie or broadcast or even here of life itself. So this is what the quality of something that does not stop or change as time passes. So this is telling you there is longevity in what's coming forth. Maybe you want some stability, some security of some change where things really step in here in a positive energy for you. Expect to receive. Expect for goodness to come. I'm gonna show you something, you guys. Look at freaking Roxy with this shirt that she hang for my sister's clothes. No, this dog is crazy. And whatever else is that you're trying to do with travel, it's about to take forth as well. Spirit is saying now. Okay, thank you. Look into deeper messages. And connect with your spirit animal that is grasshopper. Grasshopper represents good fortune, and spotting them may mean getting good news and the arrival of good luck into your life. This is great for receiving opportunities and that goodness. And grasshopper is a sign of freedom, independence, and spiritual enlightenment. Now having them stuck in your hair may sway towards the latter. And the goodness of it, when we receive any green color green colored spirit animals and that sort of thing, it is a sign of having the ability to create It is abundance. It is extremely good luck. What's up, Mel? Hello, hello. Yes, it is open, my dear. It's also telling you we'll have good health, okay? Definitely connect a lot to more. If you can't even eat orange foods, that sort of thing, dress in orange. Try not to dress so much in black. I do have to say this, okay? I explained colors last time, or color vibration and by number sequence last time a bit. The color black is a number 11, right? But you also have to have the other 11, which is also wearing the color white and black as a contrast. Wearing too much black, and especially with the undergarments, right? Your undies and that sort of thing. Black. I know wear a lot on my live streams and stuff because it makes me look skinny. I'm just kidding. I just like the color black, but I obviously wear different colors with it too. But very important. And with creativity and other things that happen to be a feminine energy, try not to wear too much the color black as underwear and that sort of thing, right? Because it blocks creation, it blocks the chakras, and brings imbalance. To the chakra system, wearing it excessively. So if you really want to see, like, there's a lack of motivation, feeling extra tired, like a lot of it has to do with that itself. Okay? Like all of a sudden you're feeling lazy, way too lazy. And all this stuff, it's just allow yourself to wear white for more time often. Or like if you can, not so much black shoes. It blocks, obviously, we already know that shoes block our groundingness, but especially if you have black sole shoes. That's why I try to wear white a little bit more. White socks. If you wish to connect to an archangel, oh my gosh, the chest. Okay, Archangel Raphael is with you. Connecting with you at this time. Oh, dear daughter of mine. Only if you knew how precious your heart is. Only if you allowed yourself to receive this great balance of measure. For it is time for you to receive that equal measure of love to return to you. Stop questioning yourself. What is the purpose? What is the reason of you having special connection with that other person? You can receive what you are blocking, what you are actively shielding. As you now enter this rebirth within the spirit, give yourself permission to lighten up and expand your awareness. Bring laughter in all that you do. Life is unnecessary. Life is necessary to manifest and practice that which we have gathered. And now it's time for you to fully receive. I was saying you're having a lot of corazonadas, a rush of emotions, just like it's almost like you feel something's going to happen, but nothing happened during the day. It's just your activation. Trying to open up here, trying to pull through. It's like you're here highly trying to manifest all these things for you. But there's a feeling of unworthiness. And there's fear. And it's completely okay for you to feel this fear. And hear how you had been, thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Archangel Raphael. How you're being shown how there's an imbalance with your health. That's not just the mental health, but the health and love, health within yourself. It's just showing up where they don't want to take out or show you in a way where health deteriorates, but more so in the financial aspect. Where it's all of a sudden there were all these changes with finances, or money wasn't being as abundant, or even though you couldn't save up as much or that sort of thing. Just showing you how there is a need of change, and change will happen. Just know that you have the potential to grow and to think of yourself differently. We invite you every single morning. Oh, wow. Okay. Invite you every single morning to see life yourself different. And every single night, or every single time when you fall asleep, let go of the version of yourself that you think that you are, because you are not. You're blocking your way to success by holding on to the idea of whom you are. And we're not speaking of that loving person, that kind person. We're speaking of things that you have openly admitted to others of what is happening to you, how you're not feeling good enough, you might even feel unworthy, how you see yourself in the mirror, how you see yourself with a retention of water in your face, more so than in your body. But it's just letting you know you're holding on to a lot of grief and emotion that needs to be released. And it has to do with self-image, because that's a way that it won't go unnoticed by you. Say who you are, or who you are trying to manifest, unquote, because it's like you already are that. You're just shedding your own belief system. Okay. Okay, thank you. Message here for love book, please. Great adventure, take risk, and venture forward. And you have finding sanctuary, opening to your spiritual source. Beautiful. Mira lo que se pegó. Te lo voy a leer because obviously, I don't carry this around. This is el oración al estudiante. This, okay. It says the San Judas. There's things that you are learning, that you're a student. Oración del estudiante. Señor Dios, fuente de la sabiduría, principio supremo de todas las cosas, derrama tu luz en mi inteligencia y aleja de ella las tinieblas del pecado y de la ignorancia. Sabes que el pecado, sin, is actually experiencing from growth. It's exactly fear itself. Because there's two types of sins. There's sins of the flesh, which kind of don't count. But there's sin of the spirit, which is one that matters. And that's the one that really is in the Bible. or even things that we need to know. It's just how we are blocking ourselves from allowing our spirit, our soul to grow. So, ¿en qué estaba? De nuevo. Señor Dios, fuente de la sabiduría, principio supremo de todas las cosas, derrama tu luz en mi inteligencia y aleja de ella las tinieblas del pecado y de la ignorancia. Concédeme penetración para entender, memoria para retener, método para aprender, lucidez para interpretar y expresar. Ayuda al comienzo de mi trabajo, dirige su progreso, corona sin fin, por Cristo nuestro Señor. Amén, amén, amén. No lies told. You're so sweet. I just read my heart. For real, for real. Chiquilla, who is connected to the heart chakra, who assists us with the heart chakra? Archangel Raphael. And you already know that reading people's hearts is my forte. Leo. Okay. Well, she had to bite the happiness card. Girl, boo. Okay. I love you, Leo. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Let's connect here. Mira, if anything, and it's very just it's like for anything that my leito, she's so sweet. If anybody wants to get their money right, or you're having a hardship with money, get yourself a they're called scarab, no? Like the little Egyptian beetles. Easier to set scarab, or como sea, however the hell you pronounce that. But in your energy spaces, you do have the green grasshopper, the green one, grasshopper in your energy. Get that. You could get a little sticker, or you could get, I don't know, a little pendant. You name it. You can even color one. I don't know. Carry with you in your wallet. But have it in mind whenever you're going through it, or hardships and all that goodness. Not obviously your prayer, but connect with the grasshopper energy, your spirit, to do whatever you got to do to allow you to work on the problem, or even where you're going through a hardship, difficulty, to reach success, or you feel that you're going through it. Think of and connect with that grasshopper energy, because it will assist you to be able to almost like remove that blockage somewhat. So you're being asked right now, thank you, Spirit, to have an action plan. You have voyage, to have an action plan, because you're going to go on this great trip. And it does feel like the trip is a place where serenity, calmness, and peaceful energy joins you. Show me here, please. Here. For Miss Lovebug. Lovebug, please. Message. Too many. Just give me one, please. Thank you much. You have courage, bottom of the deck. And you have gateway. So already receiving that, your answer for this, it will be courage. All right, let's look into that message. I mean, it's no coincidence we need. Let's look into what comes with that quinking of courage. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Do you know that you will be kind of moody, emotional these next coming weeks? Okay, so let's look into the imagery, all right? So a rocky seashore, have the waters there. Different colored skies, the rocks, boulders there. So the waves crash again and again on the rugged, rocky shore, and yet these ancient rocks face each storm with strength and fortitude. They are strong beyond measure. When the waves are gentle, they stand strong, and when the great storm arrives, they remain strong. They never falter. This card signifies that an enduring, everlasting, passionate courage in depth in depth of your being is arising. There is nothing that you can't confront and face. You are a warrior of the light. What does divine need you to know? Step forward, throw your shoulders back, and stand up for yourself with passion. Speak up for the less fortunate if needed. Be impeccable in all your actions. This isn't the time to be timid and pull back. Don't be limited by the beliefs of others. Use your passion to make a difference. Courage doesn't mean that you aren't afraid. Fearless means fearless. Acknowledge your fear and take action anyways. Make it stand. You are strong and powerful. You have great valor within you. Main message comes in here as well. Well, guidance comes in here with gateway. All right, so the imagery shows us a white unicorn, great imagery, mountains, light shining. It's the little light beams, sun rays are coming there. It's beautiful. Okay, all right, chetos. There you go. Okay, so there are places on the planet where the veil between the physical realm and the mystical dimension is especially thin. There you go. These places are called portals, vortexes, or spiritual or spirit gateways. In mythology, they are revered as places where things beyond ordinary reality can occur. Mystic, visionaries, and shamans can traverse this realm and the next through these places. In Celtic traditions, the wee folk, fairies, and elves easily move through these portals and have access to the magical places. The Enchanted Valleys is the place where these portals often appear. What does divine need you to know? What does the sacred landscape wants you to know? Magic is afoot. Wondrous events are unfolding for you. Profound revelations and inner illuminations are close at hand. And now it's much easier to manifest your dreams. This is an excellent time to take action on your visions for your future. A small amount of action now will generate much bigger results. Gateways to spirit are opening, and there are places where the veil is especially thin. Fairies and elves are supporting you. Wonders are blossoming in your life. Watch for them. Open your heart. Open your heart to hallowed, holy, magical energy. The more you become aware of the small marvels in your life, the more they will grow in magnitude. I will tell you that I've worked with fairies in the past. Or you can leave them little flowers, you can leave them like little sugar, whatever, not anything. But obviously don't connect with them too much. But you can ask the fairies to show you the reflection that you need to see, and they will show you with imageries and in um, in the grass and the flowers, that sort of thing. Like there will be a great need to look into that, of course. But it could be trees and all this other information. But ask them to mirror you what you need to know or help you, because you do have the help here from them. But obviously, try not to receive anything that they give you other than any messages. And I'm speaking about like a little fairy wings or something that appears in your house. Say no, thank you. No, gracias. You know. And I was gonna get you a message here. ¿Quién me busca? Okay. Spirit just showed me a dragon. Don't connect to dragon, but connect to the dragon of water, which I know for me, it is the seahorse. Girl, oh my gosh. Here, Spirit, give us a message. We can connect with a message for Miss. It's telling you, finding sanctuary, opening to your spiritual source. Mira, I've taken a new manifesting prayer. Let me see if I don't think I have it in hand. But it's basically seahorses. How cute, Gerbu. Seahorses. How the vision that I got from Spirit when I asked to see the dragons, because I'm afraid. Okay, the one thing, I'm not usually afraid of anything, but something that I find super fucking scary. I'm being freaking honest about this. Like, no me asusta nada. Chamuco and nada de esto. Okay, I know they exist. They're ugly. I'm like, yeah, heebie-jeebies. Of course, I will get startled if I see one. That's just like obviously me, having my experience or whatever. Not. But the only thing that really, really scares me is seeing gigantic dragons come out of the water. I've had images of them coming out. La 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 la. And when I asked Spirit, like, esto va a pasar? Is there? They even exist? And I was like, yeah, they exist. And I got that seahorses are a kind of dragons, but they're sea dragons. Qué miedo. Okay. Man, I wish I had that message like available, because I look into that video that I created, but they're crocodiles or alligators. Te digo, and have in mind que según los seahorses, the male seahorses are the ones who they carry the babies, no? Goodbye. Goodbye. Okay. Your message from Divine is gentleness is the path of peace. And your Bible verse here for you is Psalms 23, 1-3. The Lord is my shepherd. I have all that I need. With a, ¿cómo se llama? Con los estos, los seahorses, they don't need the wings. Because they can move through the water. The wings come in when they're in the air or like in need to elevate outside the water. All right. Final message you have here. Gentleness and wisdom are attributes of God and all of God's creations, including you. Mira qué bonito. Again with the green. As a baby, you thrive on gentleness delighting in snuggles, naps, cooing, and sweetness. Your need for these tender qualities hasn't changed in adulthood. There's a great strength and wisdom found in gentleness. For example, tugging at the stalk of a sprouting plant with will not make it grow any faster. Pulling open the petals of a rose doesn't make it bloom any sooner. Instead, love and gentle care have far more beneficial results. Is there a situation in which you find yourself needing to apply gentleness? Perhaps you need to stop trying to control the outcome and surrender it to God's hands and timing instead. Praying for peace or meditating for a peaceful solution to any situation can work wonders. Using force is rarely effective. So instead, summon the wisdom to ask God for the perfect gentle solution that will bring blessings. Psalms 23, 1 through 3. As the Lord is my shepherd, I have all that I need. He lets me rest in the green meadows. He leads me beside peaceful streams. He renews my strength, and he guides me along the right path. I'm gonna tell you something, just a gentle message about that. With the moodiness or the younger version of yourself, it's like late teen, being upset, being angry. It's like showing up right now of how it was taken for granted, it was not acknowledged in connections and relationships. How it's hard, it's tired of trying. So do know that it's going to continue on up until the third week of August. Spirit says you're going to be able to breathe by September. You need this, and for you to show up, giving an attitude and that sort of thing. Especially since freaking Chiron in Aries still, right? We're entering Chiron if we count Chiron as a planet. But we do have Lilith in Leo. Lilith in Leo, like we know, Leo, always speak about Leo. It has and will make an appearance. Especially and if you have Leo in a placement, good luck, okay? Anybody, and depending on what house you have it at. For some of you will be finances, especially right now with Leo right now is playing a lot for finances, but Lilith and Leo, it's about how you've been suppressed, how things where attention has not been given, and now it's like really being there. If you haven't worked on yourself and your needs, especially Leo's feminine energy and is rebellious, it is one that is not so sweet and pretty because obviously being suppressed or being put to the ringer. But for you, I feel like here it's a lot of the older teen energy, and could have been here with you with your late teens, mid 20s. Something playing out with situations here. And it's not rebelling, it's just showing parts of like I will see it's like like that. Somebody screaming and try to hold themselves together, but like not even trying to cry. And if it's crying, it's crying out of anger. Hulk. No manches. Sorry if anybody had if anybody had a steak, ¿cómo se llama? AirPods or anything in your ears, and I freaking laughed hell loud. No manches. Okay, mommies, what else am I gonna do for you? Hulk smashed. Girl, boo. Ahora sí me hiciste reír, no manches. All right, Mel, you also sent in. Amanecer. Yes, yes, yes. Cool, drop your question. Yes. Okay. How am I going to do this for you? What kind of reading am I doing, my dear? Yes, I will timestamp. How does Scorpio view me? Like, what are his true intentions towards me? Okay. Mel, are you still here? Just keep in mind you send me 2 questions, okay? How does he view you? And what are his true intentions is 2 different questions. And you send me in for 1 question. This is under the veil. Okay. Dios mío. Okay, vamos. Oh, chetos. Tienes que no está pintando muy bonita la cosa. You had the Tower, you had the 7 of Swords, you had the 5 of Cup, and the other day was you have this person being all over the place. Okay. Can I see Chez's energy, please? Overall energy. Okay. This person is in this vibration of being able to do a lot of great things, but this person can't, and he has the energy to create a lot of goodness, to do a lot of good shit. He felt that he could eat up the world, okay? And I'm telling you, he felt that he could. He has the 10 of Swords sideways, so it's like, it's not like he's constantly in this vibration of being able to not being able to concentrate or do a lot of things. But the 10 of Swords is something that comes and goes. But it's telling me that he is being impatient, that he does feel anxious about whatever he got going on. This is a time for him to win, okay? Can I get a clarifier for that 10 of Swords? The Devil. I'm feeling guilty, my boy. Lovers, the Hangman is about not returning a call. The Hangman with the Lovers, that's about him feeling that maybe it should be time to walk away, but not wanting to do so. Thing here that I'm seeing right away with the Devil, the King of Cups in the bottom of the deck, and the 7 of Coins, that's a feeling of somebody, a feeling that they're not going to be taken in account. Thank you, Spirit. But the Devil, it is showing that this person feels like they have good intentions, or they have had good intentions, trying to be honest about whatever they got going on, but however they want to express themselves. We're seeing more of the Devil, please. It's in reverse. You're the 9 of Coins. It's like his energy shows here of a person who wants to be chosen. Nine of Coins, the World, and the Sun. Seven of Coins. Three of Coins. And part of the thing that's taking place right now, he's getting a lot of acknowledgement, and he doesn't know if this is some sort of test, if it's just part of, the situation where you're able to move past the situation, or being able to move from a person. All of a sudden it feels like you're self-sabotaging yourself. You can't go into the new, and you can't go into the past. Can I see his energy overall when it comes to Miss Lovebug, please? Have Temperance, and we have 7 of Cups. With the 7 of Cups, it tells us that he doesn't know exactly where he's at. If we see Temperance, there's an 8 cup and a 9th cup too. They're about taking a risk for allowing things to come true, but it has a lot of control of his emotions and things that he needs to do. I have Ace of Staff, where it's telling us that he has green light about the situation, and the 5 of Cups is like something he has been manifesting or praying for. Show me what's going on. What's holding back this energy? What is holding back this energy from Che? We have here a Villain of Torment, which is sharp objects. His wavering thoughts. We have the 2 of Decay, bottom of the deck, which is the 2 of Pentacle. We have unfinished business. He feels that right now is not the perfect time for the 2 of you to reconnect, as he is dealing with someone, or someone's really being in his energy. We have Empress energy, and as well as the 8 of Sorrow, which is the 8 of Cup. At this time, he has a lot of attention, unwanted attention. Like he wants your attention, but right now it's like not good timing. But he feels he can have you be in a state of trouble, What the hell is that about? Hold on. What is this about? Feels like he's being tracked of some sort. We have the Justice in reverse. So somebody's not playing fair with him here. So this of justice is sabotage energy. Six of torment. No way. Show me the energy here playing out. Please, please, please. Yeah, okay. A este muchacho lo han querido trabajar. Y lo están queriendo trabajar. And the death and the chalice, he's not being his self. Okay? Because I see him being given a drink by, obviously, baby mama energy. A mother energy. Again, the Seven of Cups, here comes the Ten of Chalice. This is somebody he knows. Somebody he is very well aware of. Part of the energy here, porque no está acting as he should with you, porque está bien trabajado with the Death, Ten of Wands, and Ten of Swords. And whatever they're trying to do to him, it doesn't seem like it's going to work. Give me the outcome of this, please. The Empress comes in again. The mama energy trying once again. Five of Chalices. She's trying to pull him back in. Again, it's some drink. This guy here, he doesn't believe or want to give attention to witchcraft and stuff like this. Because Spirit here comes in again telling us that he's being manipulated, but it's not working. And then we see again the 8 cups of depression, that sort of thing still plays out. There's a lot of emotion, a lot of things taking place. He has really good luck, but the only thing, somebody's trying to tie him down once again. And it does seem like this has been something of the past. This is Ten of Swords. High Priestess. Page of Cups. Four of Swords. Ace of Pentacles, trying to make someone stay. Can I see how it's playing out here? Can I see his true feelings when it comes to Miss Lovebug? Judgment, 3 of Wands. Can't wait to reconnect with you. Pero sabes que te voy a decir algo con esto, lo que está pasando aquí con esta persona. Lo que le están dando, whatever they have worked with him or try to work on him, it has worked on the past. They have to bring something stronger for it to work. It's not working anymore. It's showing here that his energy is pushing any woman away because he has options, but it's like not taking them. See, 2 of Wands comes in here sideways now when I was just saying that. That's about an energy about remaining single or being watched in too much. 9 of Swords, Queen of Wands, holding back on making any hasty decisions or even like allowing himself to put himself in a situation. Because it is showing here a genuine connection here, especially with the Judgment here. And I asked again, we have the Sun and the 7 of Cups. He's like really feeling confused about you right now, or how he's managing or going about things. But in the under the veil, it is showing me here that he will be connecting with you. He will be making an effort. But right now, he got way too much going on for him to concentrate on what is taking place, on what's happening here in his life. All right, please show me here what his energy. What does he want to say to Miss Lovebug? Okay. And it's telling us here this person is reflecting on past situations. They can't help but look at the faulty right now. They can't let go. I don't know how to handle our love properly. Seeing those pictures of you in the past have driven me crazy. I'm constantly trying to look for you online. And on the back of my head, you're always going to be the first on my mind. Oh my gosh, no digas eso. Well, maybe it's you. Maybe you're the special one. Two messages here. One more message, please. Okay. There's a message that comes in here from the Hidden Oracle Truth. You were the best thing in my life. So many things remind me of you. I couldn't let you get close to me. I know that I crossed the line with you, and I will wait for a sign from you. Mira, te voy a decir aquí lo que lo están trabajando a este muchacho. Es para que rechace amor. Sea amor para acogedera nada más, attraction or that sort of thing. Pero es para que él regrese con algo o con alguien, obvio. Alguien que está no queriéndolo ir. And esta no es la primera vez que lo trabajan. Pero te diré algo, la persona que lo está trabajando es como principiante. They're not that advanced. They're not that strong. Or, well, they're not strong enough for him. Va a decir, tiene mucha luz. O sea, está protegido por mucha luz. Because él como que cree y no sabe que existe, pero no quiere creer. The energy that jumped out is I miss our video chats. I miss our calls. There are multiple people involved in our relationship, in our situation, sorry. I'm sorry for the way I acted. Sorry for the way I handled my words. It is not your problem, but my own. Mira, él te va a buscar. Yo veo que todavía está enamorado, todavía está conectado contigo. And obviously, I'm not making excuses for him. But him not believing in this kind of ish is exactly how shit works. You see, your prayers, when it comes good-heartedly here, protection and that sort of thing, work and create miracles. Also comes in with his mama's messages, or messages to God, prayers, that goodness too. Mira, la energía que ahorita está es como que estuviera borracho. Not really going to be affecting him big. It's just him not being able to think clearly on what actions or things that he needs to do. But do expect messages from him or a call back or that sort of thing. Y te digo algo de ese momento que dices que estaba ocupado haciendo lo que te dijo, ¿no? No era cierto. He knew trouble estaba a la vuelta. By trouble, I mean alguien ya estaba cerquita. Ay, my love. Alrighty. ¿Algo más, mi amor? ¿Algo más que ocupes? Señorita, ay, qué feo. Ya tenía tiempezales que no veía a alguien con trabajado. Sometimes when energy like this comes, it's their own karma, but it doesn't show it was his karma. Mira, ahora sí con lo que está saliendo, el otro día sentí las ganas de compartirte un mensaje que yo escribí, ¿verdad? Eso no, aquí no está. Pero I was like, I know I don't want to like overwhelm her. What if she doesn't need it? Pero ahora se siente como que sí. Como que sí tiene que compartirte, pero no sé, después te lo comparto, ¿va? A ver si le entiendes a mi cochinero de letra. Ya no tenía más razones para quedar. Ay, ni me digas, no me des alas. A ver si está aquí. Luego te lo paso. No me des alas, yeah, girl. I don't know how I feel about sharing it out loud. But it has to do with something about the Better Men project. Obviously with a message that I saw, which or a piece of a poem. It says something about you made me feel a little more alive and a little far less lost. It's about thanking that someone who helped you pull you out of the hell you are currently living at, even like helping save you, even though it was unknowingly. About feeling that invisible thread that ties the hearts to his. So no, me and my nervous laugh. Goodbye. Pero sí, así es. Okay. Mira, yo te voy a decir algo. I, not too long ago, had, obviously, like last week, last 2 weeks, I went through this thing. Obviously, that's why I gave my little toxic Facebook thing. Pero no sé cómo explicarlo, cómo fue. But basically, Spirit showed me a lot of like my relationships from the first to the last. And asked me to see right in the heart. Like I felt this nostalgic feeling of like strong missing, love, anger, like all these things. And I asked what it was. And obviously it's not Spirit just giving me the answers like, no, what are you feeling? Why are you feeling this? And allowing yourself to answer like truthfully. That God asked, I asked to see, I asked to hear. Allow me to like really let go of my own self-entrapment, my own fog, my own illusions, and allow me to really truly acknowledge what is within and what's in my core. You know, for me to release, for me to close out whatever I need to close out. For me, like I said a while ago, like I noticed, like I would blame one of my exes that he was too stubborn, that he was yada yada, and why things didn't work out. That was the Aries that I dated, one of the bodybuilders that I dated. And I was like, no, he only cared about his looks, only cared about, not at all. Yeah, he cared about his physique and whatever not. But looking back, all this information came through, all this post came through on Facebook. And like this man was just romancing me left and right, was writing me love poems, yada, yada, yada. And me, I go there giving him, what's it called? Leaving toxic ass songs. Telling him, le puse la de Jenny Rivera. Oh my gosh, ¿por qué no le calas? How embarrassing. And other things. And then he sent me a few messages months back, months of the coming like last year or the beginning of this year, asking to meet up, to see me, and you know. And I just ignored him. And he was like, oh, I want to apologize to you in person. I want to make it up to you, like, to be well. And I was like, fuck this. I'm not going to go Mercury retrograde. Mercury retrograde. But now that I think about it, I'm like, damn, I was really fucked up to him. And I didn't think of me being, I knew I was like a little toxica, but I'm like, nah, like, me pasé de lanza. Se lo merecía. Bajita la mano al último, sí. Pero, like, he did generally try, and I didn't see his effort during the time nor like months after. It had taken what, around 8 years for me to see it. Goodbye. So if you need to put your closure or allow things to just close out for you, it's time. Now the Jenny sounds, oh my gosh, fuck que ves. No, niños. Hey. No. No, please, no. Nada. Okay, mummies. Let's see. What are we going to be channeling? What are you going to be asking? ¿Qué pasó, Leito? Ven pues. Uy, uy, ven. Vente pues. Bien. ¿Qué quieres más snacks? Ya te di muchas. Ya te di todas las de hoy, Leo. Leo, bájese. Para allá. ¡Ay! Estás vendiendo nalgas, Leo. Tobis. Ven, Toby. Ven pues. Ya. Bien. ¿Qué, mami? Yeah, I said I was not gonna hug you. That's the main reason why I. Quítese de aquí entonces si no quieres mi amor. Okay, okay, I got you. Why even come back and reconnect if you were never sure? Okay. Oh my God, Maria, pulled cards and whomever is dealing with bonding, friendship, or whatever with the Two of Cups. She's gonna leave that person and meet with someone from her past, so I am not answering. Girl. Okay. Ojalá que Bonnie does what's best for her highest favor. You know? Miss Lovebug, you have so much tension in the lower back, lower neck, and in your hip area. And as well as ¿sabes cuando te sientas just between the crack and the front area, right in between. So that means that there needs to be a lot of grounding, security. But you have a lot of tension in the body. Allow yourself to move, to release. It's not just bring sage and that sort of thing, Palo Santo, or doing a salt clearing bath. It'll help a little bit, but it won't fully help you release. So you're going to have to do some movements for your body, or really have a Reiki practitioner or massage therapist, people who know what they're doing, release that from your body. I'm being told to do um, thrusting and movements of rocking back and forth on the floor. Give me 1 second. Okay. Vamos a canalizar a este muchacho con respeto y con amor, por favor. Mensajes de check to her. Why even come back and reconnect if we were never sure? It's not that I'm not sure. For me, it's hard to find my purpose, my reason of doing things, and connecting us. So I've tried to do everything I've tried to do everything that I've thought that I know. How to make things work, how to make you mine. I can't fully allow myself to trust. I've never been the one who gets picked. Looking back, it almost feels like I've settled for some things that I have. And settling for you is not something that's even come to mind. I feel I don't deserve to even walk in the same earth that you do. I I can't even believe how everything initiated between you and I. And where we have now found to find ourselves in this moment is different for me. It's difficult for me. And it's not like I'm purposefully trying to make things hard for you. I tried. I really, really tried to find a way out of your life, or even have you not be in mine. Sometimes I'd wake up with the thought and the hope that your image, that image is imagen, okay. Okay, I'm gonna say it in Spanish because I don't know the word in English. Well, I do, but no se me viene. Un día rogué que tu imagen, que todo lo que había soñado contigo, se borraron de mi mente y de mi corazón. Porque sé que no seré buen correspondido, siendo que hay alguien más que es dueño de ti, de tu cuerpo, de tu vida. Y aunque tú te trates de mentir, yo sé que aún es virgen tu corazón. Es virgen hasta que yo llegue. Yo quisiera ofrecerte las lunas, las estrellas, pero para mí es difícil ofrecer algo que ni yo creo me merezco. Y no creas que se me ha olvidado. Don't think I've forgotten our deep conversations where you told me to be careful in the actions that I take, or they come back, may bite me in the ass. It's not in those exact words. That's how I remember them. Hurting you, making you feel unwanted is not something that I've ever even contemplating on expressing. I don't want you to feel that way. Okay. It's taking time, and it's like, why should I even make the effort if I know you're not going to pick me? I'm not him. And if I did try to put it out on the table, how long would you even stay? I'm so full of flaws and inexperience. I cannot tell you how many nights I've just swallowed up my anger y mi pudor. Busqué lo que es pudor porque no sé qué es pudor. Pudor. Okay, and now me está enseñando un phone. And he's like, I told myself that I wouldn't reach out, that I wouldn't answer, and yet I fucking did. I said I will let you live your life, but I can't. The only way that I will fully walk away from you is you asking me to do so and telling me to get lost. Okay. ¿Tienes una follow-up question? Your person talks back and forth, inglés y español. Medio cholito, tumbao. Ahorita cuando estoy channeling a él, se siente una calmness. Yo no sé si anda high, pero se siente bien calmado la energía. Ahorita, mira, every single time that I would ask something and I'm like letting things just channel through, it's like this person is now taking time, like maybe like here to speak, he would take some time, but now it's like being careful with how he speaks or whatever he speaks out, whatever he's saying now. It's like really taking back and like thinking of what he says before he speaks for the most part. Dime si tienes una follow-up question, baby girl. Bien tumbado. Bien trabajado. ¿Cuándo tengo? Thank you, Divine. Thank you, universe. A ver. Will we connect again? Okay, esos heard hell yeah. You just found me in a tough spot. Me está diciendo sus spirit guides que parte de lo que estaba pasando ya lo estaban trabajando en ese tiempo. Y por eso no se pudo pasar cosas. Pero cuando me reí porque escuché de eso, pido mi limosna. Pero it was like a cholito voice. Hell yeah, de eso pido mi limosna. It's a yes, most definite yes. In person, I can't wait to smell you. I can't wait to smell you, and I can't wait to hug you. I'm getting that it's going to happen soon. Así que estate lista, chiquilla. Okay. Gracias. No sé por qué, pero siento que algo va a pasar en tu vida amorosa. Like you're gonna have some sort of revelation. Because ahorita vi, like when I was saying that, vi un libro abrirse. Pero se siente bonito. Y se siente que es algo nuevo. I love you, I love you, I love you. To the third power of everything you said. I love you long time. Aquí estamos. Okay, B3. Thank you, baby cakes. Okay. All right, Ma, your timestamp is 6:11. 6:11:50 for Ma. All right, let's see your question. Does my guy EL really means what he means? What he's saying. Okay. So, like, are his intentions, feelings for you true? Okay. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Here you have this guy worried. Oh my goodness. Okay. You have the world. This guy wants to give you the world. He's hesitating on telling you a little bit more. He's already in love with you, or he feels in love. Okay. Maybe more here with the world, please. With the Page of Rods, he doesn't know if he should let you know. He is thinking the worst case scenario is going to happen here. Five of Rods, Ten of Swords. You may have dropped communication, have dropped steady pace communication. Okay, because the Five of Rods, this guy didn't know what the hell to do with his ideas, mind thing. I don't know. You really stopped talking to him for a few days, or really slowed down communication. It's either or. But the energy shows here where he thought you went on different dates, had a lot of options, started working other things out. Just that he knows that you may have been busy, you may have been traveling, doing some sort of work here. But the Ten of Swords and the Five of Rods telling me this guy's not having the best of things, and he feels that you had a new date, new suitor, someone you like more than him. Okay, can I see in his messages anything that he shares with her? Is he being true with his intentions and that sort of goodness? You have here, this person does not have any other options. If he did, he already finalized whatever he had going on with somebody else. You have the Seven of Cups in reverse, Six of Swords, so he wants to go back to the goodness that was here. We have the Seven of Swords in reverse, King of Swords in reverse. Okay, he tried to play that card too. That you don't show affection, you're not showing here commitment or that sort of goodness. It's like this person is trying to take it back. But the energy shows here the High Priestess and the Knight of Cups, that it's almost like you, basically, you left the chat room, okay? Like you showed him how it's done. Okay, he wanted you to feel that he's also disconnecting. That made him want you even more. Okay, so this person is being very honest of how they're feeling, how they want to connect with you, but they feel that you are disconnecting because you have someone new. You have King of Pentacles. Whenever the hell is that you see this person next, they will ask to make things official with you. I don't know if this is your first date with this person, second date. It looks like the connection is strong, but the two of you haven't had a lot of interaction and that sort of thing. This person is very sure of you. They want to have a baby with you. They see a life together. Either you traveling to them, if you guys are like apart, or that sort of thing. I don't see this person hesitating or holding back on any action that they want to do. If anything, as soon as they commit or as soon as you guys become official, they will make more of an effort to see you or connect here with you more. I don't know if this guy has a lot going. Okay, he works a lot. Seven of Pentacles, Eight of Cups, doesn't have a lot of time, but makes the time here. Six of Rods. You have this person willing to do everything and anything to connect with you. Okay, show me here, please. You have here the Four of Pentacles. You found a person. You found to connect with someone who is really closed off. Is very, very much a hopeless romantic. Very expressive with their words. A very lovely soul. The thing is that this person has reached betrayal. And let me tell you something. They've tried to connect with other people. They have like a strong attitude, but you have a stronger attitude than them. They've tried to connect with other people. It hasn't worked out. They have only one main relationship here. And that person stepped out of their marriage, out of the connection in his face. So that's why he comes kind of cold-ish. But with you, he's learning how to let that guard down. But I don't know if you don't even call him little names or that sort of thing. Because it's like you start and take it back. That's the thing with him. He feels that you're committed and then basically that you're love bombing him too. So he tried to do that thing, but it kind of exploded on his face. Okay. All right, how does he see this connection? With intentions, how does he see this connection? How does he see this connection, please? Cupid's arrow. We have here having faith that love is coming back between the two of you, wanting to meet up, invite you. So that's about Grabu. Having this date. It's either a make it or break it situation. We have engagement ring and separation. So engagement ring doesn't mean that this person's going to ask you to marry him right away, which I feel right away is going to happen. They're not going to hesitate. It's just going to be months. But one thing's for sure, they're going to ask to make things official, okay? They don't want to separate from you, but they feel that that's coming up. And that might be a reason why they're rushing into making things happen. They want you. They want to make things official. They wanted to take their time. But at this time, they don't feel that they much have a lot of time, and time is against them, okay? But they're hoping that the two of you hit it off even better. Can you see what's going on with engagement? This is meeting up, conversing again, having a different moment, savoring the moment in person rather than just texting or calling each other. What a separation. He is unsure of the future. Okay, and we have this energy turn in reverse, which was it? Gurabu. Shit, that should just freaking spun on me. Okay. We have here self-worth, allowing themselves to be open. Look, they mean business. We have date and wedding rings here, wanting to be with you, but they also think that you might, here with the snake, that's about competition, enemy, clever, malicious, needing to look over their shoulder. If you don't accept them, they feel that you will be dating someone else or are dating someone else. And that's the reason why you don't want to make things official with them. Okay. So their intentions are pure. They're also scared of you walking away from them losing you, and that sort of goodness. No, Toby. No, bakit. Thank you, sir. Okay? So thank you so much, my darling. Toby's getting on my vanity. Goodbye. I just cleaned it yesterday. We don't need your little fur in there. My brushes. Not that I use them much, but this is how I know my divine masculine be fucking checking up on my shit. 7 sneezes or however sneezes that was. There was a lot of sneezes. I only will book a snoop on Boo to understand more. Girl. It's up to you, mommies. Well, are we even surprised if she's gonna be talking to somebody from the past? Right now would be the time. No. I bought those. Those snacks are mine. Okay, Miss Liz. Thank you so much. Salud, dinero y amor. Okay. Okay, where is this? Alrighty, Miss Liz, your timestamp is 6:24:10. We're gonna be looking into the situation with this person. Your question is, I had a date with Libra on Saturday, and pretty much he stood me up. I just wanted to know why. Okay. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Let me show me the energy about his energy when it comes to Liz, please. For that day, Saturday. All right, it is energy showing that this person was excited as you were, being open to communicating. You have justice. That's his energy right there. Can I see what the Page of Cups is? Oh, okay. Mira. Right away, you have the Two of Swords and the Four of Swords. That's about someone ignoring some sort of situation they kind of already had promised. This sort of thing here. Okay. Mira, here shows that this person is still really about you. The Six of Pentacles shows somebody who is favored, right? They like to favor others. Comes in where they're pretty much understanding, right? And they reciprocate that understanding back. Page of Cups, Ten of Pentacles. Right away tells me that this person made plans with someone else, or had made plans and had given his word. Over here with the Page of Cups, please. What is that about with the Ten of Pentacles, please? Here, Three of Pentacles. Okay. This guy is really bad with confrontation. He didn't want to let you know. He thought that you were going to cut him off. So for him, it was easier for just to play stupid about the situation and not bring it up. With the Ten of Swords, Five of Wands means that he had all intention. He knew within time of whatever could come to be, right? Say, hey, you know what? Something showed up last minute. I have an emergency, yada, yada. Like, no. This person chose to just be quiet, play stupid, and wait for you to ask again. With the Devil here shows a lot of person who is fearful of fights, of that sort of thing. Yes, Miss Liz. Timestamp is 6/24/10. This energy shows me that this person did made this commitment of meeting up or that sort of thing prior, like way days ahead. And friends, that sort of situation put them on the spot. And that's about calling him out on him giving his word, especially with the King of Swords and the Star. It's about a lot of people giving him attention here. Ay. Ok. Te voy a decir algo. Aquí hay una morra que a él le gusta. Could have been someone he used to have as an ex. Somebody who he had a strong connection to, felt very engaged and trapped in their essence. And here we have King of Pentacles, where this person is still aiming or was aiming to reconnect with this person. Like, can't get this person out of their mind. I don't see them wanting to end things with you. They're still very much interested. But this person, whomever the Hierophant comes in here with the Nine of Wands and the Eight of Swords, is somebody they can't get out of their mind, out of their head of. Like, they try to really disconnect. But when have this Two of Cups, Four of Cups. And I don't think that there was rejection on the other person's part. It was more of this guy overthinking, not being confident, or offering something to this person and staying stuck. What can I see here? Outcome of that event, that sort of situation. Six of Swords, the Devil, temptation's still there. It didn't really lead to anything. So it does show him kicking rocks about the situation. Two of Swords, Two of Pentacles. Now he doesn't know where he stands with you, feeling blocked. Can I see here within? Okay. It is not showing me that the friends try to interfere. Oh, sorry, Lizzie. Aquí está diciendo que he was waiting for you to like bring it up, que las pasas, or that sort of thing, like reconfirm something here, right? Porque aquí el magician is all game, works, pero si ves la energía que va cayendo, eso eres tú, y esa es la razón por qué. And it's like any way that he would try to see things out, right? I was having a hard time trying to bring things to be. Like, oh no, se va a enojar, having a hard time, just letting things be. Even when he went to sleep, like, le molestó al otro día. Aquí no vio a way out. Like, there was no way out other than just try to play it cool and go with the flow. Can I see his emotions with this right now? We have the Hermit. You have the Hermit, the Strength, and the Two of Wands. He's going to try to come back fast into your life. He's very sure and secure of you. He does see you as a good girl, as a person he can see himself with. But it does seem like in the energy he has to make the decision, the conscious decision of allowing things to be. They're saying this person's having a hard time allowing themselves to be open to receiving more, to be in this great energy. With the Hermit here from his list. Girl with a snake, with an empath, narcissist paradigm, dealing with somebody who is very charming, not having enough boundaries. Can I see what was about him canceling here? Clarity and truth. Sword with rose. Whatever I said was truth. Okay. Clarity, truth, and revelations. Okay. Can I see energy about that other person? With him, what's the energy about with them, please? What's the energy about with them? Thank you. Hand of cards, taking a chance, risking him trying to be strategic, not showing his hands, gambling, and we have here where somebody wants to express love. Bottom of the deck. Yes, use energy with Liz, please. Energy. Heart with key. Welcoming love. This is a person who met the one who was good for him, getting together, being perfect. And we have yin yang energy. Coffee cup, conversing, talking. The runner. Runner in a codependent relationship, fear of intimacy, listening to the ego. And we have talking. This person will be wanting to send a message with an awaited message arrives, text, call, email, hoovering, saying this person's going to try to get back on good terms with you. You have cassette, old, outdated thinking, conditioning, replaying events over and over in his head about you, and wanting to have had that second chance. Here, the energy is telling me there might be no second chances, though. You might not give him a second chance. Mira, no sé qué más decirte de esta situación, porque me muestra ahorita que el agua no puede estar. Mira, yo te diría que no. Él va a ver su mistake. Él no va a durar con esta situación con esta muchacha. No. Because I see that it's just lust. ¿Quieres preguntar algo más? O sea, no necesitas más explicación porque es like very self-explanatory. O sea, me lo hace una vez y mira, y la primera vez tienes la primera buena impresión. No, you didn't do anything wrong. 100% it was just him. Ya le habían dado de pitazo que iba a pasar ese evento. Uf. Best of luck to him. Oh, baby girl. No, pues sí. Ay, no, Lizzie. Ok, pues mami, if you don't need another question, ahí estuvo. No creo que sea necesario jalar messages para él, ¿no? El que sigue. No creas. A mí también me ha pasado que me han tocado malitos. I was dating this Taiwanese guy para que no te sientas tan solita. Usually we all know how I take forever, right? I was dating this Taiwanese guy. We were talking to him for the longest time. And then when we were going to go on a date, have in mind that he lived 5 minutes away from me. And he was picking me up and all this stuff. Y había llegado ahí abajo, well, where I lived, down at the parking lot. He said I took 2 minutes too long. He panicked and left. And I was like, what the? Obviously, I just texted him, like, what's wrong with you? Did you just drive off? And then he started begging. And he, like, had this panic attack. Because, okay, remember that other place the bougie place that I used to live at? With my other sisters? So, anyways, where the private sports club thing was going on. So this guy drove off, and then obviously he came back, and then he was not like exactly crying, but whining over the phone. He was like, "No, yada yada, you made me wait too long." He waited 3 minutes tops. He said it took too long. He's an idiot. But igual, nunca le di chance, no provoqué. And then we matched again on the dating website, but that didn't happen anymore. Right? Okay, guys, I have to go eat real quick. I'm feeling sleepy because I'm hungry. List stays as is. I'll be right back. Give me an hour or two, okay? Because I do have to go buy my food and make it. I'll be back tonight in a few. I will go with the list. So if you guys want to drop the questions, go ahead. I will be back. I just need to go eat. It's already 9 p.m. almost. Provecho, thank you. We've been here for almost 7 hours. Gotta go nums, okay? I got you, Ms. Diana. I just saw that you drop in some things for me. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I will have your timestamp, okay, my love? All right, everybody else. Thank you. I'll see you guys soon. List stays as is. I will post a new stream very soon. See you in a few. See you in a few.